Yo, 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 it's that time again, boys and girls, UFC and Bellator. Wow, should be a great weekend. When they announced this, a lot of people thought it was going to be the last Bellator ever. I thought it was going to be the last Bellator ever because they hadn't announced they were going to have another one. They have announced Bellator 301 now. Bellator is definitely up for sale, and it's also definitely not guaranteed that it will sell. PFL had offered them $100 million. Paramount went out and got, in my opinion, a ridiculous evaluation of $500 million. I have not talked to anyone that believes Bellator's worth close to $500 million. I mean, $500 million is just an insane evaluation in my opinion. But Paramount has so many losses that they need to write off that if they fold Bellator at $500 million, you do the math on it, it may actually come out more fiscally better fiscally for them than to take the $100 million from PFL. They have that many losses, just the launch of their streaming service and, the impending failure of Comedy Central and MTV, all the things that Paramount, owns. It's a new world now. Obviously, Showtime is obsessed with self-sabotage, in my opinion. Almost no one that I even know knew Bellator was going on tonight. I don't know if any of you guys did. I know Robert didn't even know that Bellator 300 was happening tonight. Could be the last title fights tonight. That's for sure. Johnny Eblin's supposed to fight at 301, but we don't know that he will be there. We don't even know that Bellator 301 will happen. I don't know how the ticket sales are going for that. I do believe they've launched. So 301 probably will go through. What's up, Robert Kerrigan, Phil D, New Brenton Polly in the house, Kai's 25. What's going on? My boys. Boys in the house, Algio and Hernandez capping off the last 50 seconds here. Here in round 3, I didn't get on quite in time to do this fight, but we'll do the last 4 fights of the UFC main card, and then Bellator has 3 title fights tonight. Maybe 500 million pesos. I agree with you, New Brenton Polly. Torben in the house. What's going on, my man? This is despite not a good main event. Like Bobby Green versus Grant Dawson is one of those what the fuck main events. This was actually one of the more solid fight night. I'm not going to say it's one of the best fight night cards of the year or anything, but it's pretty solid. Like Bill Algio and Alexander Hernandez just fought. That's pretty solid. Carolina Kovacevic fought earlier. I know there was some decent fights on here. Joe Pyfer's fighting tonight. Joaquin Buckley's fighting tonight. There were some decent names on this UFC card. It's not a world beater, but it's a decent one. What's up, Plague? So I live in Australia and find it very hard to find anywhere to watch Bellator. They aren't very good at promoting events. Oh, they're horrible. We call them the secret shows because nobody fucking knows about them, man. I thought you could watch it on YouTube in Australia, though. I know you can watch the prelims on YouTube. In the States, it's on Showtime. But just, have you tried going to the Bellator YouTube channel, Plague? Not much, Torrin. Hey, just happy to be calling some fights with you guys. Green versus Grant is super weak, man. When I seen that was the main event, I'm like, oh my god, what is this? I was about to say to the wife and just be like, hey, let's just do something this weekend. This would be a good, I was going to tell her this would be a good weekend for me to take off. And then she's over doing some stuff with some friends, which I would be with her, except for the Bellator 300 card. That's a good card. Like I said, 3 titles on the line. Usman Nurmagomedov defending against Brent Primus tonight. You got Cris Cyborg versus Cat Zingano. That's a fight I've always wanted to see how those two would match up. If Cat can, hold up in the limelight and not choke like she did against Ronda Rousey in 14 or 16 seconds, whatever it was. And then Ilima Lei Macfarlane, the Hawaiian sensation, former champion. She's taken on Liz Carmouche, who, of course, is one of the, the pioneers of female fighting. One of 2 female fighters to fight in the first UFC women's title fight ever against Ronda Rousey. So Bill Algeo, Senor Perfecto, coming away with the unanimous decision here. What's up, Jason Kagan in the house? What's going on, my man? Might as well face it, you're addicted, Jason. Time to roll up for the fights, yes. Gonna have to face it, you're addicted to fights with friends, huh? Definitely remember that song from back in the day. Gonna have to face it, you're addicted to love, yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna have the 4 UFC fights today. The one I'm looking forward to probably the most is this next fight. Drew Dober and Ricky Glenn. Although in that 3 spot, we got Joaquin Buckley and Alex Morono. I think Alex is going to give Joaquin all he can handle and more. That should be a good fight. I'm not counting out Abdul Alhassan against Joe Pyfer. I picked Joe Pyfer on our verdict for that, but he's got 12 wins, and they're all by knockout. Joe Pyfer's almost 100% finish rate as well. Statistics on paper say that fight should be quick, but knock on wood, I don't want to jinx it. You never know. We have had Francis Ngannou versus Derek Lewis. Jason's dropping in out of the sky because I'm high as hell. I was listening to Robert Palmer. Not sure where that is. Guys, Mike is top 3 on YouTube. Calling fights. Believe that. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate the kind words. Hey, I've been pretty good, Jason. Busy but good, man. I can't complain. So let's get this next fight up. Like I said, Drew Dober. And Ricky Glenn. Dober's just an animal. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. Like, win or lose, this guy lives and dies by the sword. I mean, him and McKinney. Terrence McKinney. Both of those guys, it's like, man, if they don't get to finish in the first round, they might get finished in the second. But it is always entertaining. I can't think of Drew Dober ever being in a boring fight. Same thing, like I said, with Terrence McKinney. Robert Palmer did the song. Oh, Addicted to Love. Look good. Tan nice. Well, thank you, Jason. Wonder if we ever had the pandemic, would they have ever thought of doing shows in the Apex? I don't know, New Britain Polly. I don't know. Not as quickly as they did. You know, they may have anyways, just because as many shows as they promised ESPN, it would be really hard to rent out all the venues. if they didn't have the Apex, I think they would have done something like Bellator used to do. When Bellator had more events, they would be at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut, I believe it is, more weeks than not. Just because that was a venue that they could get all the time. So I imagine they would probably be, there would be one venue that they probably still would have done 20 shows for the year out of easy. Covering Dylan versus Logan. Oh, when is that bullshit? God, I hate Dylan Dennis. I don't think he's going to show up, New Britain. If I have to name one person I hate more than Dylan Dennis, it'd be hard in fighting. That's not today, is it? No, it's next week. Okay. Yeah. If they fight, what's going on for UFC next week? It's not a pay-per-view, right? No, that's not till the 21st, UFC 294. I gotta see what's going on for UFC next week, man. I don't remember. Oh, it's Youssef versus Barboza. That's right. It's in Barboza in the main event. And literally nothing else of sub. Well, on the prelims, actually, they're gonna mix these up. Okay. You got Terrence McKinney on the prelims. You got Darren Elkins on the prelims. Chris Gutierrez. Ashley Yoder. Yeah, those are not prelims. They're going to mix that up. They don't have the order correct yet, I would assume. Oh, Adrian Yanez is fighting next week. I forgot about that. Oh, and Michelle Pejea. So this is actually a pretty decent card next week. But it's a 1 o'clock card, so it'll be over by the time the boxing's on. So, yeah, I guess we can do them both. Hope to see Dylan Dennis get his ass kicked. What's up, Eddie Alvarez? Cheers, my friend. Cheers and beers. What's everybody drinking tonight? Drinking, smoking, eating. Guys, so Rob, I've got my Pete's Slacks light salmon shirt with Pete's leather fedora on. Oh, beautiful, guys. I live close to Mohegan Sun. At least a 10,000-seat arena. Yeah, it's a nice arena, Paulie. I mean, I've never been there. I've just seen it on TV. But I've seen it a lot of times, you know, for Bellator and boxing. And I know it's one of the more respected arenas. Drinking PBRs tonight. This is Phil. Alrighty. I got some PBRs in the fridge I might pull out. Here pretty soon. That's a sight. That sounds like a sight to see, guys. I would like to dress in the, you know, just have the straight up gangster dress all the way from you know, from head to toe. The fedora and the whole suit and the shoes and everything, yeah. Millions of peaches. Oh my God. My kids used to love that. So, well, they still love it. But my wife absolutely could not stand it. Like, I mean, she despises the song. Like, it's probably her most despised song. I can't think of one she would despise more. And, yeah, we would play that. Like, it would come on the radio. Or I would throw a CD in back in the day. Of course, now it would be the phone. And, oh, she would just lose her shit. Now she doesn't give us the reaction because she knows we want it. But... What's up, Chef Johnson's MMA with the boys? Phil says, I'm a little fried tonight. What you smoking, brother? Smoking, drinking? Torrance, I really believe Tony Ferguson has a chance against Patty. Oh, I believe he has a chance, too. I think those odds are ridiculous, too. They have Patty's a 3-1 favorite. Patty sucks. I live like almost 2 hours away from Mohegan Sun. Always wanted to go. Oh, that's not far at all, Robert. Just took 2 blues and 3 yellows, hoping to make it for the main event. There you go. Good luck, buddies, Phil. Oh, shit, Kai's 25. Enjoy. Mike, you want her good joke? It's dirty. Sure. Smoking the weed that made Jesus Christ raise Lazarus. Oh, that's great. That's great, man. Phil D used to smoke some lemon cherry galapo. At least that's what I was told it's called. Sounds good, man. Patty's stand-up is garbage. I feel Tony will eat him up standing. Well, and Tony's great on the ground, man. So, yeah, I'll probably end up putting a few bucks on Tony. Because at 3-1, I'm like, man, that's kind of hard to look at those odds and not think that that's a good idea. I mean, I know Tony's lost a lot of fights in a row, but Patty's he's not really fought anybody. And he most likely lost to Jared Gordon. I thought he lost to Jared Gordon. Trying to see what the odds are, if they're still up for Tony versus Patty. Holy shit. Pimblett is a minus 355 right now. Torin. Tony's a plus 280. Yeah, I'm going to take the dog money on that one. All right. Drew Dober, Ricky Glenn, both men 34 years old. Ricky Glenn 4 inches taller at 6 feet tall, but only have a half-inch reach advantage. Constipation killed the king, says Jason. Praise Jesus. Smoking ayahuasca purple, and the other strain I'm smoking is a lava cake. Nice. All right, out of the blue corner, 22-7-2, 3-2-1 as a UFC underdog. Out of Des Moines, Iowa, Ricky Glenn. Yeah, that is ridiculous, Thorne. The plus 80 money, hell yeah, I'll take it. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, 26-12, including 9-3 as a UFC favorite. He is a minus 395 favorite tonight. Drew Dober. Chris Tognoni is the referee. Excuse me, Drew Dober, not Dover. All right, round 1 of this stream. Here we go. Time clock is back, boys and girls. Front kick to the body from Glenn early. Like I said, Dober is an extremely fast starter. I mean, there's not a whole lot of guys that start faster normally than Drew Dober. Body kick there from Glenn. Oh, Glenn looking for the takedown early. Dober's got power. He's also got great wrestling. Glenn's going to have to switch things up. I think he's going to have to be... He's going to have to play some gimmicks today if he's going to have a good shot against Dober, in my opinion. Good left hand from Dober. Sorry, Seattle, but if Dylan can somehow KO Logan, he's going to be an absolute megastar. Jason Robin Givens. Robert, my girlfriend called me up. I said that's a big word. Oh, my God, guys. Let's not do that. I think Tony is going to KO Patty. Gotta mute you, Mikey. I'm watching the pirate stream, but I'm watching you. Keep your numbers up, homie. Thank you. Don't feel special. I do the same thing. 2 prices at auctions. I watch online, too. Guys is full of it tonight. Yes, full of the drugs. Oh, nice calf kicks there from Dober. I mean, this guy, he doesn't do anything soft. Good left hook. Oh, good left uppercut. Left uppercut, right hook behind it. Glenn is hurt. Dober swarming him. Nothing but power. There's a left hook on the temple and a little left uppercut from Dober. Dober is one of those few guys that can go out there looking for the knockout and you're in trouble. Guys talk about how, the knockout will come when you're not looking for it. Dober can go out there looking for it and get it. Him, Terrence McKinney, who's fighting next week. There's just a few of those guys that go out there looking for it and get it. Oh, nice counter right there from Dober. He caught Glenn. Oh, big left hook on the chin. Glenn's really hurt this time. And there's a left hook to the body. Dober should go with a body kick here. Oh, what a left hook! That floors Glenn again and uppercuts. Christian Yone's going to stop this fight. He's got to be close. Oh, man, Dober bringing the bombs. And it is all over. Drew Dober with the first round knockout. Who picked that one? I did. I don't know how many points that got me, but I had Dober by first round knockout. I bet a lot of us did, though. Of course, Jay Digg in first place already. 926 points from the first fight. I don't know if Jay Digg's in here, but good job, Jay Digg. But I'm coming for you. I was tied for second before this fight, so we'll see what happens now. Once they register this and Patty loses Ferguson at this point, his career might be over. I don't think his career is over, but, I mean, of course it would be a setback. He's so popular. He could go back to Cage Warriors. He was champion over there in Cage Warriors. I mean, yeah, he's not going to be as big in the UFC, possibly. Dober playing Red Rover with Dude's face. Yes, yes, he did. Quick one. For those that noticed, if you noticed, Verdict was having some issues during the week, like some major issues, like you couldn't even see your picks, or you couldn't see like the leaderboard and stuff. I talked to somebody over there at Verdict. Thank you for everybody that's emailed them or talked to them and complained and said, hey, let's get us together. Because I know people were getting a little dejected, like they didn't even want to play. They've really been working on it this week, making a lot of improvements. It's supposed to be better than ever. So I want to give it another chance now. I know a lot of people even stopped playing last week, so I hope those people that stopped playing, I hope you come back. Because I have fun. Even if it's not for the season, I have so much fun just playing the week to week. With you guys. So please, if you stop making your picks, please don't stop making your picks. It looks like you guys can still get most of your picks in now if you have, well, I guess 3 of them. There's only 4 of us playing right now. J-Dig, Jim, myself, and Experiencer. Nobody else made their picks this week. So, what's up, Frankie Triz on the house? Dobra's top 5 talent. I used to think that. I'm not so sure about it yet because he's great when he has the hammer. He is not great when he has the nail.
I'm here with Drew Dober. Drew, before the fight you said you had started to listen to your own hype and you needed to recenter yourself. In there tonight, you look sure, you look confident. Was that the way you expected to approach this fight?
I came in with 0.
Wow, most knockouts in lightweight history. Dober just passed Dustin Poirier for most knockouts in lightweight history.
Debut on the same card as he is, so we've come a long way. So I know how tough he was, so I had 0 expectation.
Drew, let's take a look at.
And he's only 34, so he's still got time to do something.
You got that big left hand going, and you hurt him every single time you hit him. Did you?
Man, he landed. Yeah, he just landed some bombs tonight. And, you can't say anything bad about Ricky Glenn's chin. I know it was the first round, but he took some huge shots. Those uppercuts and hooks, when Dober starts to throw them from these crazy angles, he's super accurate. he would have put most guys out tonight if he hit him with those shots. Storm in Maine keeps cutting out my dang UFC stream. Oh, sorry to hear that, Chef.
First time in the octagon.
Oh man, you're gonna get me all choked up.
There it is. Most knockouts in lightweight history. He's now tied for 4th most finishes in lightweight history with Donald Cerrone and Tony Ferguson at 10.
Old and retired, and then I'm gonna bore her. Oh my God.
I hope Tony gets one more finish, though. I hope he finishes Patty Pimblett.
It's such a beautiful honor, and
I can definitely see it.
Moment I've been here. So respect to Ricky Glenn. I love every single one of you guys in here watching at home. I love and cherish every single moment I'm in here, and I'm trying to take advantage.
Well, congratulations on becoming a father. Congratulations on another massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Drew Dober.
And Drew Dober rededicating himself after becoming a father. I mean, a lot of guys, that really changes their career. Some guys, they lose their edge. Some guys, like, it's a wake-up call. They become their most savage self while they're in the cage. And hopefully that's the route now for Dober. It certainly was tonight. Drew Dober has the record for the most knockouts. Yeah, he's got the record for most knockouts. Like I said before, tied for 4th most finishes in the lightweight history, but most knockouts now in lightweight history. All right, it is the 3 spot, the magical 3 spot, Joaquin Buckley. Of course, Joaquin's still known for that highlight knockout of the year. What was that, 2020 now, I think? Where he had the flip kick knockout. I don't even remember who it was against now. That was one of those fights I never thought I'd forget. But I can't think of even who he did it against now. He needs to give us something else to talk about. He has had a couple good knockouts since then. At least one good one I can think of. I think he's had a couple. Alex Morono is that guy that I always pick against him. I've never been that impressed with him, but, you know, sometimes he surprises me. He's not as bad as I thought he was. I'll just say that, I guess. There is the card for Dana White's Contender Series. 6 fights on this one. I thought they were usually 5. I thought they were all 5, but now this next one's 6. Flyweight, featherweight, middleweight, lightweight, bantam, and 2 bantamweight bouts. So, interesting card. I didn't know it till now, Robert. After the Patty fight, Tony only has 1 fight left on his contract to be able to make a ton of money doing that YouTube boxing type stuff. I agree. Well, he can retire from MMA at any time and do boxing, though. But yeah, he's up there on the pay scale, though. Now he probably wants to take the last couple of paydays. All right, Alex Morono, 11 first-round finishes, 23-8 overall. That is impressive considering that is the most stacked division. It definitely used to be. I think bantamweight has been for a while now, but I mean lightweight's definitely up there. All right, Joaquin Buckley, 16-6, 12 wins by knockout. I hope he doesn't take out all of his energy on those pads in the back. He's hitting that padded wall. He looks like a caged tiger back there. But, yeah, don't wear yourself out there and have an adrenaline dump, Buckley. Because he's got a tough opponent tonight. The odds are fairly close for this one. Buckley is a -185 favorite. If you're looking at Morono, plus 154 on the underdog. There it is. Impa Kasanang, I think he did that kick against. They're showing it again right now. They didn't put the name up there, but as soon as I seen the fighter, I remembered. Yeah, I remember Impa caught the kick from Buckley, and Buckley spins and hits him with a jump kick knockout with the other foot. Still one of definitely the very best knockouts in UFC history. All right, 20 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button if for some reason you're not subscribed. Now's a good time to do that. This is, I believe, the best MMA community on YouTube. And I'm talking about not myself. I'm talking about the guys in the chat. Very knowledgeable, very, friendly crowd. So if you guys want to join just a cool bunch of dudes, if you're in here for the first time, I think you're in the right place. What's up, Frankie? Says everyone is acting like Tony is going to die if he gets knocked out one more time. Sakuraba took way worse punishment, and so have a lot of other fighters, others that are okay today. Everyone focuses on Gary Goodridge. Oh, Gary Goodridge is pretty messed up, though. I don't want to say too much bad about Gary, but because he's a friend of mine, I have talked to him on chat. I've talked to him on the phone. Gary's a great guy. Gary is probably not a guy I will have on for an interview because he does have some TBI, and we've talked about that. He's open about it. If he really pushed that he wanted to do an interview, I would probably record one and then see how it turned out. Excuse me, I'm going to get some more water here, guys. Be right back. Hey, and we got a super chat. Jay Dig, what's going on, my man? Thank you, Jay Dig, for the super chat. Tony actually looked good in that last fight against Bobby Green until that eye poke. What's up, Greg? Greg Brimstone in the house. Yeah, he did. I mean, honestly, I think he can beat Patty. I might even favor him against Patty. And those odds are ridiculous. Yeah. I have not bet on a fight in a while. Like, I've not bet on a fight since Izzy and Strickland, because that really cleaned me out. I put some pretty good money on Izzy. I'm still up for the year on betting, but I do have a bet on Curtis Blades coming up, but I made that bet a long time ago against Helton Almeida. And then I got a couple winners here. I just got to get to the casino and cash them. $100 worth. I'll probably put it on something else. All right, here comes Joaquin Buckley. But conversation started. It's October, guys. I'm a huge horror movie fan. In October, I like to with the kids try to watch the last couple of years, watch a scary movie like every day. We've only gotten 2 in so far this year. It's because of schedule. They'd never seen Child's Play and The Purge. I forgot how creepy that first Purge was. But what's your guys' favorite horror movies, Halloween movies? And throw it down in the chat. Frankie says, new people, we talk about all kinds of things, not just MMA. You can say almost anything here unless it's just off the wall. People have vented about all kinds of problems, shared interests, yes. Still can't believe Strickland beat Izzy. Yeah, it's crazy, man, especially as badly as he beat him. Like, it was not close. Not close. All right, and 26 up in the chat. If you're here for Bellator 300... that starts in a little less than 2 hours. We'll wrap up this card. Sorry, an hour and a half, I guess. Yeah, no, 2 hours. It's 5:06 here on the West Coast. Bellator starts at 7. Joaquin Buckley tied for second most knockouts in the UFC since 2020 with 5. One of 5 UFC finishes with a head kick. Buckley to win by knockout, minus 105. To win by submission, plus 1,400. Nobody expects that, but Buckley to win by decision is a plus 500. That is interesting. Only concern if Tony wins is going to want to keep going. Yeah, that's a lot of our concerns. Grace, me and the woman are going to watch that new Exorcist movie on Monday. Nice. Yeah, The Exorcist. That one scares the shit out of me. The kids are like, oh, I want to watch The Exorcist. I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know if I want to watch that again. What's up, Elmer? Link to what? Can't put no stinking links on here. We'll get kicked off of YouTube, buddy. All right, Alex Morono out of Houston, Texas, is making his way into the cage. Like I said, Alex Morono, for whatever reason, is just one of those guys that just never really impressed me, and I'm always picking against him. I said, sometimes he proves me wrong. Sorry, Elmer. Yeah, they wouldn't be very happy with me on YouTube, though. All right, Alex Morono tied for third longest active win streak in welterweight division with 5 wins in a row. Tied for third most significant strikes in a UFC welterweight fight, 176. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Taekwondo black belt. Watched The Shining years ago because everyone says it's a must-watch. I was not impressed on its performance. I like The Shining. I think that's one of those movies, like, we've had a lot of great horror movies since then. When that came out, I mean, I think it was definitely one of, if not the best horror movie, like, ever. I think Stephen King's Misery is better than The Shining. Pet Sematary, I would also say, is better than The Shining. And then It's probably my favorite. Alex Morono, 4 years older at 33, an inch taller at 5'11". Buckley is going to have a 4-inch reach advantage, though, at 76 inches. This is just Buckley's second welterweight fight. He was up there with the big boys at middleweight. All right, first out of the blue corner, he is a minus 180 favorite out of St. Louis, Missouri. 16-6 overall. 5-1 as a UFC favorite. He has 12 knockouts to his credit. Joaquin Buckley. What's up, Ritz? Someone tell me, when is the fight starting? Which one, man? We got a fight starting right now. All right, now to the red corner. A plus 150 underdog out of Houston, Texas. 23-8, 7-3 as a UFC underdog. Alex Morono. So Duvall killing The Shining. She legit seems like she was afraid for her life in those scenes. Yeah, Kathy Bates, that was her performance of a lifetime, though. She really made that movie. Oh, Nurmagomedov? It's going to be a while till Nurmagomedov fights. Probably 4 hours. Buckley attacking quickly, big right hand, but Morono lands a big right hand. Oh, man, Buckley came in looking for the kill early, and Morono caught him with a pretty good right hand there. Good straight right hand there for Morono. Buckley needs to calm the fuck down. Like I said, he was hitting those pads in the back, thinking he's Mike Tyson against Michael Spinks there, but, you know, Morono is a lot closer to his talent level than Michael Spinks was to Mike Tyson. Good body kick there from Buckley. 4:20 left in the first. Oh, nice body kick from Morono. All right, Phil. We'll see you when we see you. There's a good body kick from Morono. Looked like he might have been going up for the head there, though, and got stuck. Got stuck around the chest. Or he changed his mind. Good straight left there from Morono. I like Morono's counter-striking so far. Buckley not had a lot of success with that aggression. Oh, great head movement there from Morono. Buckley's really telegraphing his shots. Straight right down the middle for Morono. Buckley's another one of those live and die by the sword guys, though. I put him in the same camp as a Drew Dober and Terrence McKinney. Just comes in like a whirlwind. If he doesn't get the knockout on the... Oh, wow! What a combination from Buckley. Morono ducks down to land a right hook to the body, and Buckley hits him with 2 bombs. Left and right hook. Oh, Morono catches a body kick there from Buckley and lands a great right hook of his own. We got a banger here. This 3-spot rarely disappoints. Good right hand to the body, then one to the chin from Buckley. Oh! Looks for that big left hook. Good head movement from Morono to duck underneath it. As I mentioned, Morono 7-3 is an underdog, so I'm not the only one that underestimates him. Odds makers underestimate him as well. I mean, a 7-3 record as an underdog, that's very rare. Oh, nice straight right and a good left hook there from Morono. His counterpunching is on today. He's just got to not get caught by one of those big bombs. Good front kick to the body there from Buckley. I think Morono's winning this round so far, though. Left hand to the body for Buckley. Morono ducking the right hook upstairs. And Morono lands a good front kick to the body there. Oh, what beautiful defense from Morono. Gets out of the way of all 5 or 6 punches of that flirt from Buckley. Lands his own counter right hook. Oh, there's a good body kick for Buckley, though. I'd like to see Buckley go back to that body kick. It's a tough kick. And then get Morono looking for the body and go up to the head. He's also got, Buckley's got brutal leg kicks. I would just like to see him kicking a whole lot more. You prefer Godfather 1 or 2, Goodfellas, or Casino? Godfather 1, they're both great. Oh, wait. Good straight right from Morono. Great right hook from Buckley. Godfather 1, and it's going to be Goodfellas over Casino. But all great movies. And Buckley shoots for the double leg, and he's easily able to get it. He didn't telegraph that. And he takes Morono down easily. He might be able to... Oh! Couple of good hammer fists there from Buckley, but Morono looking for the armbar. Buckley's got to be very careful here. Morono is a jiu-jitsu black belt. I know he's won some tournaments. He's a legitimate jiu-jitsu black belt. I know there's a lot of black belts out there, but, Morono's legit. And Morono gets up there. It's a very close round. I mean, Buckley got the takedown, but Morono was more active on the ground, and I had Morono winning the round before that. So, nice right hand from Morono. Buckley shooting for the takedown again. Gets the slam as Morono's holding on to a guillotine, so it'll be interesting to see how the judges see that. That round could go either way. That's a very close round. I gave it to Morono. I got no problem with anybody that gives it to Buckley, though. Honestly, never watched the Godfather movies yet. I never watched them till this year. Greg, I don't know why it took me so long, and then me and the kids sat down and watched all three of them. Donnie Brasco, yeah, that's a good one, man. Never seen Bronx Tale either. I guess I need to watch that one. Scorsese's got a new one coming out in the theaters. I'm trying to think of what it's called. Oh, that's right. Killers of the Flower Moon. And it's got Robert De Niro and Leonardo DiCaprio in it. So I will most likely go and watch that in the theater. But this week I'm going to go see Saw X. Oh, what happened to my timer? Sorry, guys. I don't know why my timer was not working there. That was weird. Oh, big left hook there from Buckley. Timer's 20 seconds behind, though. We're at 4:30. Nice right hook there from Buckley. And a right hand right on the chin from Joaquin. I said I gave the first round to Morono, but it was extremely close. That round went to Dana's. 10-9 Buckley. Says Robert, Miller's Crossing is a great mobster prohibition era movie. Thanks, Jason. I'll have to add that to my list. Let's say Godfather movies or Scorsese mob flicks. I'll go Godfather. Oh, great left hook upstairs there from Buckley. Oh, Carlito's Way is a great one, too. Anything with Pacino has that guy ever done a bad movie? I've liked everything I've ever seen of his. Devil's Advocate, Any Given Sunday, 88 Minutes. I said Carlito's Way, of course, Godfather. Pacino's a stud. And Jason Robert, I love mob movies. My dad's parents were born in Sicily. Oh, that's awesome, Frankie. Good left hand there from Morono with a left hook from Buckley. Nice exchange there. Buckley still swinging for the fences here, trying to get this over. As I mentioned, the time clock, 20 seconds off. So when it hits 3 minutes, it's actually 2:40. If you're looking to sync up. At 2:45 right now. Oh, big body kick for Buckley. Like I said, I wanted to see him go for that one more. Let's go body, leg, and then set up the head kick. Oh, good left hand there from Morono. I think Morono is definitely the more technical boxer. Oh, and they both land right hands in that exchange. Buckley's just got that God-given power. He's very reckless in this fight, though. Good front kick to the body there from Joaquin. Oh, Morono going for the head kick. I'd like to see some more movement out of Morono. He never throws feints. Good front kick to the body there from Buckley. Oh, and there's a great right hook for Buckley. Right on the chin. And good defense now from Buckley, blocking that combination from Alex. Buckley settling down a little bit, fighting smarter in this round. Good front kick to the body from Morono. And left hook to the body from Buckley. Minute and a half left in the second. Oh, great counter right hook from Buckley. Morono goes for the spinning back fist, and Buckley timed it perfectly. Oh, and there's a great left hook on the chin. Morono's got to keep Buckley at distance. When he gets inside, it is trouble. Good front kick to the body again there from Alex. That's been a great weapon for him tonight. One minute left here in this second round. Another good body kick there from Buckley. Most of that blocked by Morono, but you can see the welt on his belly there, on his side. Good little leg kick from Morono. Combination to the body from Buckley. This has really been Buckley's round so far, though. Oh, right uppercut, left hook combo for Buckley. He's got to mix it up with the kicks and the body shots, though. When he gets inside, he's headhunting too much, and he's been predictable. He's got double underhooks right now. We'll see if he can get Morono to the ground to give him 20 seconds left here in the second. Good knee to the body from Buckley. And if you picked Buckley by decision and verdict, I believe that was worth some pretty damn good points because the odds did not say Buckley by decision. Good knee to the body from Buckley. I have it around a piece. 19-19 after 2. Bronx Tale, roughly based on Chaz Palminteri. He wrote the movie. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that. Frank says, I think if anyone can beat Jones, it's Stipe. Stipe had the most epic run ever, finishing 4 world champions, then dominating Francis. Nobody can match that, in my opinion. Well, they haven't matched it yet, that's for sure. And I don't think Jones will, because I don't think he'll... not that he couldn't, but I just don't think he's going to have that many more fights. At least he doesn't act like he wants to anyways. His life story, growing up in the Bronx. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait for Stipe against Jones. Jones plans to wrestle Stipe. Thoughts? What's up, Archie? I don't think it's going to be an easy night for him. I'm sure he can take Stipe down, but Stipe's got, he's got good wrestling. He's going to be able to get back up, and he's going to be able to strike with Jones. He's definitely got more power than Jones. He's a better boxer, even at 40 years old. I mean, he's definitely a better boxer than John Jones. Jones is going to have a big advantage when it comes to the kicks. He's going to have a pretty good advantage when it comes to the wrestling, but Stipe definitely has some good wrestling. Good straight right to the chin from Morono to start out the third, and another right hand from Alex. I said, I got this in 19-19 through 2. Oh, great counter right there from Morono, but Buckley coming in with a flurry and lands a great body kick there. Oh, he just busted Morono's lip open, too. Good inside leg kick from Buckley. I've been waiting for him to switch those kicks up more. There's the good front kick to the body from Morono. Oh, and there Buckley goes for the head kick. Morono ducked underneath it. His life just flashed before his eyes right there. Oh, great left hook and a right hand from Buckley. Buckley really started to take this fight over. Morono checks that leg kick. 4 minutes left in this fight. Oh, good counter right hook from Morono. Anybody's fight, in my opinion, though. Good combination body head there from Buckley. As you see, significant strikes, almost even for both guys. Good one, too, from Morono. Good right hand for Buckley. Oh, and a nice left hook to the body from Buckley. I think Buckley needs to go to the body more, and he can take Morono out. Morono's fatigued. Oh, and then a front kick to the nuts. There from Morono, and Buckley says, I don't give a shit, Jack. Let's go. Oh, nice body kick from Buckley. Buckley must have felt like he had some momentum, and I think he does. Good left hook there from Buckley. Upstairs. Oh, and another right hand left hook combo from Buckley. Oh, what an uppercut. A huge right uppercut for Buckley. And the right hook upstairs. Now go to the body. Right now, if you're Buckley, go to the body. There it is. 2 right hooks to the body. Combination upstairs. Mix it up. Throw a leg kick in there. You got him hurt, but you don't want to telegraph things. There's another good body kick there from Buckley. Buckley can finish this fight. He's just got to mix it up and be smart. Oh, he goes for a spin kick. Gets too fancy. Morono catches it and ends up in side control. Oh, great scramble by Buckley to get up and lands a nice left hook as he stands. And a big left hook there. Oh, what a bomb! Overhand right lands for Buckley. And the left hand, Morono's ready to go. Oh, big right uppercut to the body there from Buckley. And there's another left hand. Morono is reeling. Throw that body kick again, Buckley. Morono going for the takedown. He's desperate. There's a nice left hook to the body. If I'm Buckley, I think you go. Oh, nice right hook there from Morono, but he is ready to go. I say if you go to the leg, a leg kick and a body kick one more time, he's going to be ready to take him out. Big right hand lands there for Buckley. He's headhunting now, though, again. And if he headhunts, I think that's going to be the reason he doesn't get the finish here. And Morono shoots for another takedown. Buckley says, well, I'll go ahead and get on top of you and rain down some shots. And he's landing on some right hand hammer fists. But this may keep him from finishing this fight. He's in Morono's guard now. Morono is absolutely exhausted. Good right hand from the top here from Buckley. 1 minute left. Yeah, if Buckley was looking for finishing money, oh, big hammer fist and shots there. If he's looking for a finishing bonus, I think he might have thrown that money in the garbage when he went down with Morono right here. Another big hammer fist there from Buckley. Morono just drowning right now. And Buckley throwing as many shots as he can, hammer fist and shots, and he's looking at the referee hoping for a stand-up here. He doesn't get it, though. Buckley should just stand up right here. 15 seconds left. Can he finish this fight? Morono comes in looking for the takedown. There's a nice right hook, and Morono's going to scramble to the ground again. He will survive, but barely. 29-28, Joaquin Buckley. You could possibly give Joaquin a 10. Actually, I'm going to give him a 10-8 in that third because he had Morono hurt several times. So 29-27, Buckley. Yeah, it was a good fight. I'm also 12 seconds ahead he is, Jason. Watch the last round with the fight muted. Listen to you talk. I'm not seeing what you're seeing. Got it as a draw going into the third. Oh, I have it as a draw going into the third too, Jason. You saying you don't see what I'm seeing? That's what I had it. The fact that Jones is training with Gordon Ryan, I really like. Yeah, that is crazy. Was a damn good fight, Torres. Stipe sleeps Jones. I'll never ask the MMA God. It's for anything as long as I live, right? So when two guys that can say they beat DC, that says a lot. True, Frankie. Yeah, they're the only two guys to ever beat him. Jason, he ain't exhausted. He got his win bag. Beat the hell up. Yeah, he did. All right, let's hear the official decision.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 30-26 for the winner.
All right, you had 110-8 in there.
Decision, Joaquin
And there is, speaking of DC, there he is in the cage.
Buckley, I can tell you, I've never seen you look more impressive. You found your home at 170 pounds. Was this the performance you expected tonight? You have never looked better. I see you kind of judging yourself harshly.
Back-to-back wins for Buckley.
Man, look, man, the world doubt me. All right? They discredit me on all the hard work I put in, and they damn sure disrespect me out here. But guess what? They can't stop what is destined for me. It's already written in the stars, man. And I'm going to take what's mine, bro. This is my throne, bro, so that's what we're going to do. Take the throne. It's New Manson. But guess what? I love UFC. I love Dana White. But I feel like I ain't really been getting the opportunity. It's no disrespect. I know the business. But I'm telling y'all, make me a main event. I want a main event, baby. I'm not the man. I'm asking for it. Nicely, baby. Don't let me come for my throne. Because there's a lot of wicked things that's going to happen. That's all I got to say. We out.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Joaquin Buckley.
All right, Joaquin Buckley calling for a main event. Well, as many fight nights as there are right now, he could definitely main event. He could have main evented tonight over Bobby Green and Grant Dawson. Shit, that could have been the main event instead, to be honest. D Brown, what's up? Good body shot from Joaquin equals Buckley's rub. Robert said, I just realized this fight was at 170. How the hell did Buckley make that weight? Yeah, it's his second fight at welterweight. I didn't know he went down to weight. He's going to destroy the lightweights. Right? Verdict changed up their app. Do you like the new look? I do, Billy. They got a lot of complaints. I talked to somebody this week. I finally got somebody back and forth, at least an email. And I talked to them. They said, yeah, they've gotten a lot of complaints. They're really working on it this week. I like it a lot better. I think it's looking pretty good. Yes, and I had a first round knockout in that second fight. I had a second round knockout for Buckley, though, and he wasn't able to finish it. If you pick Buckley by decision, you are probably winning verdict right now. Doesn't look like they've updated past the first fight so far, though. J. Digg still got in the lead. 926 points. Deleted the verdict app, so didn't see the change. Oh, you got to play the week to week, though, man. Finally have a season points back updated. Yes. Yeah, they did like a total revamp. Nobody say Volk's name except for Topuria. Dude, Archie. Yeah, who the hell would want to fight Volk, man? Topuria, that dude's a savage, though. Yeah, he's not worried about anybody. He could be a future champion. All right, co-main event up next. Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer taking on Abdul, Razak, Alhassan. These guys have almost 100% finish rate each. Abdul in 12 wins has 12 knockouts. Joe, I know, is pretty damn close to 100% finish rate as well. Get the right round in here. If you're coming in for Bellator, we're almost there. Bellator 300's about an hour and a half out. Might need to update mine. Still running like shit for me. Oh, sorry. I also pre-ordered UFC 5 with Fedor add-on included. Oh shit! I didn't know they had that they're putting Fedor in it. Wonder how much they had to give him. I think Steep Reach is almost as long as John's. Yeah, Stipe's got a pretty good reach. Also go easy on me this week in fantasy football, Billy. Yeah, that's been pretty competitive so far. Thanks everybody playing fantasy football. UFC 5 also has Tyson on it. In it. Nice. You're on Xbox though, right, Billy? Or are you on PS4? I thought you were on Xbox. I'm a PS4 guy. I did have an Xbox. This is what my old brother-in-law one, but it won't even go online anymore. It's just these Xboxes seem to have more glitches in them, or maybe I just have bad luck with them. I don't know. But yeah, I am enjoying the football season. You watch any college games earlier, Billy? UFC 5 comes out on October 23rd. Jones going to wrestle Stipe. Thoughts? Yeah, that's my thoughts pretty much too, Archie. He'll try to wrestle him. Stipe will try to catch him. But Stipe's wrestling's good. It's not DC's, though. I mean, it's a tough fight for Stipe, especially at 40 years old. All right, here he comes. Judo Razak, Abdul Razak Alhassan from Accra, Ghana. Only Ghanaian fighter in UFC history. I don't know, J-Dig, quit playing. Oh, I have Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5. Oh, is it even on PS4? I might have to get a PS5 now to play it. Who's winning so far tonight? I can't see the leaderboard. You were first after the first fight. J-Dig. Doesn't look like they updated. Well, they hadn't updated a second ago. Let me see if they've updated after the second fight here. And I'm sure it's a lot to update everything. Oh, here we go. It's updated. Kyler is... Oh, that is for this one. Jesus, what did Kyler do? Kyler's in first, 2,591 points. Oh, he had Buckley by decision. Good job, Kyler. 1,805 points for that one. So he has got a wide lead, actually, in first, 2,591. Ziggy in second with 1,839. King Stokes in third with 1,672. Greg Brimstone behind him, 1,572. I am in fifth with 1,386. J-Dig, you are in sixth, 1,188. Billy, 775 in seventh. Experiencer in eighth. Lucky 13th and 9th. And Unemployed Harlequin rounds off the top 10. So I am in fifth, but I believe I am also the only one to pick all three winners. Oh, Experiencer has also picked all three winners, but you're in eighth. Kyler is winning this week. J-Dig, you're in sixth. Yep, Mike, you can get an Xbox Series for about $200 right now. Is that the newest one? They've had so many Xboxes, man. I'm confused, to be honest. I just see if UFC 5 going to be on PlayStation 4 or just PlayStation 5. I'm gonna check that right now. Apparently the graphics are much better, but I mean, that's not what makes a game. It's the gameplay. I hope it's fun. Of course, Izzy is on the cover. You could say it's the EA Jinx. All right, Joe Pyfer, a 4-fight win streak. He's finished 10 of his 11 wins, 8 by knockout. Abdul Razak Hassan has finished all 12 of his wins by knockout. Pyfer, of course, week 1 of season 6, Dana White Contender Series. The swap for Deluxe Edition on PS5 and Xbox X Series will have early access starting October 24th for $70. Okay, I'm still not seeing PS4. Yes, okay. Series S is $200. Oh, it's the newest one? Series X and S are the newest consoles. S doesn't have a disk drive and smaller storage. We'll get a Series S mic. It will work for what you need personally. All right, thanks, Bill. All right, Abdul Razak Alhassan, 11 years older at 38. That's the biggest difference tonight. Pyfer is 4 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage. Alhassan, the oldest fighter on the card, at 38 years old. Yeah, I guess you just don't really need a disk drive anymore. You do need the storage, though, because these games take a lot to download. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 280 underdog out of Accra, Ghana. 12-5 overall, 1-1 as a UFC underdog with 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Abdul Razak Alhassan. Alhassan. And with the American flag in the background, he is a minus 355 favorite out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 11 wins against just 2 losses with 9 wins coming by way of knockout. Joe Body Bags Pyfer. This is the co-main event of the UFC here. Mark Smith is the referee. After UFC ends, don't go anywhere. We will be jumping over to Bellator 300. Usman Nurmagomedov defending against Brent Primus in the main event. Wow, Pyfer with an early takedown. Alhassan right back up, but Pyfer looking for a standing head and arm choke here. He's just trying to muscle it in. Alhassan is out, but Pyfer just coming in looking to dominate. Oh, nice right uppercut to the body from Pyfer. And Pyfer has looked impressive in his UFC fights. 4:20 left here in the first. We'll see if Alhassan can test that beard of Pyfer tonight. As I mentioned, Alhassan, 12 knockouts in his 12 wins. Good body kick from Alhassan. And there's a good overhand right from Alhassan. Pyfer answers the body kick. Oh, nice combination from Joe. And a good right hook from Pyfer. Misses the left hook, but ducks under and gets the takedown. Alhassan holding on to a submission. It would be the first submission win of Alhassan's career if he got it.
If he can get his guard back, this might be trouble for Pyfer.
Joe's got to try to jump over to the other side, too. It's going otherwise.
Oh, and Pyfer's out. Just slid out there. Sometimes the best technique is not the fanciest one. Alhassan catches a body kick there. If the Series S, and if you want more storage, buy an external hard drive. You'll save money that way. Oh, yeah, for sure, Billy. Yeah, Y plays on S, and I play on X, and it's fine since Sean plays a few games. I only got the X because I'm a big nerd and play everything. I'd like to see some more kicks here from Pyfer. Oh, nice body kick there from Alhassan. And another. Alhassan, he's holding that left elbow in a spot to where Pyfer could, he could land that right leg kick to the body, I think. Good low leg kick from Alhassan halfway through the first. Good right hook there from Pyfer, and a nice straight left. I do think this is Pyfer's, it's his biggest test so far in the UFC. Even though he's such a big favorite, I still think it's his biggest test. Oh, nice left hook there from Pyfer. He should come out on top, though. All right, 25 in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button if you're not subscribed to the greatest MMA community in YouTube. Make sure and take care of that now. The boys in the chat Oh, nice right hand there from Pyfer. Are very knowledgeable. And a good right hook to the body there from Joe. Oh, another right hook from Pyfer. Pyfer's lining him up on the fence, and I don't think Alhassan noticed it. When Alhassan's up against that fence there, he's lining him up like a laser. Watch this. Oh, nice leg kick from Pyfer. I like the way he mixed that up. Throws the left hook, then the right leg kick. No tell on the kick there either. Good body kick from Pyfer and the left hand behind it. Nice body kick from Alhassan. Pyfer so far winning this round pretty comfortably though. 1 minute left in the first. Alhassan's my underdog for the night, so I need to pull this off. It'd be fun to throw down on UFC. I'm terrible at fighting games, but I think it would still be good for some laughs over drinks. Yeah, I'm not so good at the MMA games, man. I'm more like a Street Fighter guy. Good left hand there from Pyfer. Oh, good head move from Pyfer. Alhassan throwing a big flurry there. Pyfer ducking and dodging everything. Oh, and lands a beautiful combo here. 1-2 down the middle. There's the right hook and a flying knee to the body from Joe Pyfer. Good left hand there from Pyfer. Fight to go the distance. Plus 400 on the props for yes. Because between these two, they have almost 100% finish rate. Alhassan does have 100% finish rate. Good straight right there from Pyfer. And that is the end of round one. Well, 100% finish rate on his wins, of course. Versus B. Joe Pyfer. Yeah, it would be fun to have a UFC night, though. Damn, I love this guy, Robert. Yeah, Joe Pyfer's pretty cool. I'll agree with you on that one. All right, round two coming up. Next week. Been a while since Edson Barbosa was in a main event. But he'll be in the main event next week against Sodiq Yusuff. Alright, Alhassan, the aggressor to start out this round moving forward. It's Pyfer most of the first round. Oh, great right hook there from Alhassan, but Pyfer's got the body grip. He's already gotten a couple good takedowns here on Alhassan. See if he can get him down again. Oh, nice knee to the body for Pyfer, and they break back to the center of the cage. 4:20 left in the second. Good defense there from Alhassan blocking that combination. Agreed, Robert. Oh, nice leg kick there from Alhassan. That was a hard calf kick. And another one. Alhassan doing a good job of making Pyfer look at the hands and then go down low with the kicks. Alhassan being a lot more measured in this round, though. Oh, good 1-2 there from Pyfer. Another low leg kick from Alhassan, and he blocks that combination from Pyfer there. Left hand gets through for Joe. He ducks underneath, and he's going to pick Alhassan up and slam him. Power slam Joe Pyfer. Shout out to Cat Zingano. We gave him one last title shot. She is one of the original big female MMA fighters. Glad she's still out there grinding. Me too, man. Her and Liz Carmouche. Carmouche is a champion. She's taking on Ilima Lei Macfarlane tonight. Oh, he's got it. He's got the head and arm choke. I think I was on tap there, didn't he? He's out. Alhassan is out. Joe Pyfer by submission. So if you had Joe Pyfer by submission, that's going to be another big points finish. That's for damn sure. Let's see, Kyler number 1. What did he pick for this one? Oh, he picked Alhassan, so might be losing first there because Ziggy's got Pyfer in the second round, but he's got him by knockout. She's fighting Cyborg. Yes, she's fighting Cyborg. That would be an awesome upset, too. I wish you had Joe Pyfer got ground game, too. I love him more than ever now. Yeah, that would have been a big bet cash, too, because Pyfer by decision, I think, was about a 14-1, something like that. Yeah, Pyfer by submission was 12.4 times. You don't get a lot of points for fight correct. I only got 130 points for fight correct on that one. Oh, there goes my verdict cards, Greg. Yeah, I hear you, man. Like I said, taking chances pays off, I guess. I usually do play conservative. I said, I picked all 4 winners, but I'm sitting in about 5th as far as points are. And I'm basically, a lot of it is I'm practicing for betting and just picking winners. I said, I picked all the winners tonight. We'll see if Grant Dawson wins. That'll be 5 for 5.
Power Slap 5, Wednesday, October 25th. For more information, head to powerslap.com right now. Time to make this one official.
Morning, Mr. Seattle Mike, y'all. Move is finished. I'm in Japan permanently. Oh, awesome. Congrats, Grosu.
At 2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2.
All right, 2:05 of the second round. Joe Pyfer by decision.
I'm here with Joe Pyfer. Joe,
and Joe with the USA chant.
It's more impressive. Are you ever surprised? It's like a fairy tale whenever we watch you inside the octagon.
DC, I'm never surprised because I've been doing this for so long. I'm the new guy to everybody else. But brother, I had so much anxiety, so many nerves this fight. I respect.
All right, J Dig still in. Wow, J Dig pulling into first, 46-23.
USA flag. I'm a kid that comes from nothing. And I just want to say for the next question.
J Dig, you are a stud, dude. He had Pyfer by submission. 3,435 points. Somehow this guy does it almost every week.
I come from nothing. I had nothing. I was scared as shit this fight. Anybody tells you you're not scared is a liar. Believe in yourself. Because that's what this does. USA and support your own Americans.
Joe, that's a tremendous message. Let's take a look at your work. Normally you're knocking people out. But tonight it was.
All right, Joe Pyfer with the win and the patriotic celebration here.
That a submission might be available to you.
DC, I got a really good head and arm choke thanks to my coach.
Yes, cheers. All right, 25 up in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure and do that. If you're not subscribed to the Greatest MMA community on YouTube. Now is a good time to take care of that too. We're here just about every week, guys, whether it's UFC, PFL, boxing, or Bellator. The biggest fights are covered on Fights of Friends and the greatest community on YouTube.
Because there are so many people interested in where you're going in your career.
You know what, DC? You know more than all. There's a lot of pressure doing this, right?
Yeah, Greg. Jay Diggs is kicking all our asses, man.
We know why. It wasn't because of Abdul. I passed the test. Help me get a bonus, people. And, you know, whatever's
I think you should get a bonus for that one.
I won 3, finished 3 of my 4 fights. Let's talk. I don't say it disrespectfully. And the clickbait fucking media that was out there saying that I said I wasn't happy with being paid, that's not true. But if I'm going to fight the baddest guys in the world, I want to be compensated where I can start looking to invest in my future. I love this company. Dana White was the man. I love you guys, man. Thank you.
You are quickly becoming one of the most dangerous guys in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Joe Pyfer.
Marquez MMA, Samuel, Sean Brady, I love you too. 3-0 in the UFC.
Joe Pyfer with the smooth performance tonight in the second round submission. Well, thank you, Kurosu. All right, UFC main event up next, guys. And then, of course, Bellator 300 could be the last event under the Bellator banner. You got PFL out there as a possible suitor. But you also have that, like I mentioned, that $500 million evaluation that Bellator supposed to got for themselves. They may just take the tax write-off and fold the company. That has definitely been floated out there. All right, Bobby Green and Grant Dawson up next, main event. And then, as I mentioned, Bellator 300. Cat Zingano with the chance to dethrone Cris Cyborg, former Bellator Lightweight Champion and Michael Chandler conqueror Brent Primus taking on Nurmagomedov. And starting out the card, women pioneer, the one of the first 2 women to ever fight in the UFC, of course, the gorilla Liz Carmouche defending her champ. Is that Tom Brady?
He's stepping up to the pressure, but he is exceeding it every time he steps.
That's not Tom Brady, was it? Got Tom Brady lookalike in the crowd there, I think.
MMA's on the mat big time. Come on, let's get back.
But yeah, Liz Carmouche taking on former champion Ilima Lei Macfarlane.
Here in attendance, here with Dana. Joe Pyfer just recognized that. So, hey, that's a big win to do in front of the GOAT like that, man.
I mean,
oh, yeah, it is. Tom Brady.
For Philly sports. Philly's up 3-0. Joe Pyfer goes out there and does his thing. Joe Pyfer getting the love from the fans. And he's going to walk past the GOAT. And I mean, if you're ever going to approach the GOAT, right now's the time, right? Right now's the time. Because he's watching you perform right now. So, what a performance by Joe Pyfer. You know what's interesting about this kid is there are a ton of expectations heaped on him. And he's with Tom Brady right here. Ton of pressure heaped on this kid.
Wow, that is a big name to have cage side. Tom Brady in the house of the Apex. About to spin the cap off his bottle of rum, says Greg. Nice. Just got back in. Looks like I stole the lead. Woohoo! Yes, you did, man. How did you pick? You do this every week, man. Pyfer by submission. Bellator 301 still scheduled for 11/17. Yes, they did schedule one more event. I guess it probably would be under the Bellator banner. I don't know. Paramount will own them by then. It's going to be interesting. 10 a.m. Sunday here, y'all. Living in my past. All right, Caruso. You're living in the future. Who should I bet on in this next fight there, Caruso? You're living in the future. I don't know how the hell you do it every week, J-Dig. Like I mentioned before, my biggest thing is I try to pick every winner. I'm the only, Experiencer also has picked every winner. He's in 8th, I'm in 5th. Maybe that's not the best strategy, I guess, but for those that didn't play this week, like I said, I know there was complaints about verdict before, but they've listened to a lot of the complaints. I've talked to them. Some of you, the rest of you have talked to them. Thank you for reaching out to them. Complete revamp of the app. It's looking better. They're updating the leaderboard in almost real time right now. It's way better. So hi, I'm living in the future too, says Robert. Oh, how is Bellator 300 not on verdict? Right? None of the Bellators have been on verdict. I don't believe, at least. They just not do Bellator cards? I swear it seems like I picked Bellator events before. I remember seeing PFL on them before, but I don't remember ever seeing a Bellator card. And the PFL ones, I don't believe count for the season. Seems like the only ones that count for the season are the UFC cards. Like the overall leaderboard. I'm trying to catch up to you though, J-Dig, and somehow I am just 5th everywhere. I'm 5th tonight. Oh, I'm 6th overall. Oh, you're in 5th overall, J-Dig. Experiencer is number 1 with 103 points for the season, followed by Timebender Billy Hughes in 2nd. Unemployed Harlequin in 3rd. Wyatt Matheson was in 1st. He hasn't played in a couple weeks. Down to 4th now. I said J-Dig in 5th. I am in 6th. Ziggy in 7th. Hurricane in 8th. Greg Brimstone in 9th. And Kyler rounding out the top 10. Kyler, by the way, if you're in here, you need to switch your team up. You're playing against me on fantasy football this week, and as of right now, you only have 7 of your 9 players playing. So make sure and get a full team in there. I don't want to beat you with a partial team. Should have one FC on verdict as well. Yeah, they did do PFL again. Do they just not do Bellator cards? Yeah, I don't think so. Be damn, maybe I'm just having a brain fart. Anyone else? Show Mike Messi destroy his teacher and mentor last night. No, I didn't see it. Did he get the submission, Robert? Or did he just dominate for the 12 minutes? All right. Who's excited for Islam Makhachev and Charles Oliveira 2? We're just 2 weeks out from that one. Robert says it was a passing of the guard. I'm going to bring up that card. Oh, there's that card. Paulo Costa and Hamzat Chimaev in the co-main event. That's going to be incredible. And Magomed Ankalaev and Johnny Walker. That's a great fight. Syed Nurmagomedov coming in bantamweight against Muin Ghafarov to kick things off. And Ikram Aliskerov taking on Warley Alves. If you guys don't know anything about Aliskerov, look him up at middleweight. I think he could be a savage in that middleweight division. Really pulling for Charles against Islam. Yeah, me too, man. Gonna need a VP. Can't watch UFC in Japan. Oh, there's no way to watch it in Japan? I didn't realize that. All right, and there is Grant Dawson warming up in the back, and there's Bobby Green. 30-14, 10 wins by knockout, 9 by submission. Bobby Green, one of the most experienced veterans in this game. And he has fought a lot of great guys over the years, too. 46 total MMA fights for Bobby Green. Like Makachev, but Charles has been getting a lot of unwarranted hate, and I'd like to see the haters eat a whole shit sandwich. Yeah, how can you hate on Charles Oliveira? Not cool. Not cool to hate on Charles Oliveira. What did he ever do to anybody? But be a nice guy and have awesome fights and a ton of finishes. Most finishes in UFC history, actually. All right, guys, I'm going to refill the water. Take a quick restroom break, I think, here, too. And this is a good time. I'm going to throw an ad in. Some of you are going to get an ad here. I will be right back for those of you that didn't. All right, boys and girls, cheers and beers. And what did somebody say? PBR? Somebody's drinking PBR out there? Make that at least two of us. Cheers. The main event is here. Yeah, I didn't realize Shinya Aoki was fighting last night. Man, I'd have tried to catch that one. I was just laying down when you called me last night, Robert. I was kind of ignoring you, but I was just going to sleep early morning. Yes, ESPN requires a location setting turned on. As soon as I turn it on, it says not available in my region. Oh, is it not on UFC Fight Pass there? It's very impressive. Did it with plenty of time left, too. Nice. Cheers, Mr. Seattle Mike. Yes, cheers, brother. All right, 27 up in the chat. Here for the main event, as I mentioned. Don't go anywhere when UFC is over. We're jumping right into Bellator 300. If you want to watch along, it is on Showtime. And here he comes, Bobby Green. He is a big underdog tonight. Bobby King Green in Fontana, California. This is a winnable fight for him. I know he's a big underdog. I didn't pick him. I did pick Grant on verdict. But like I said, I think this is a very winnable fight for him. Oh, I don't know. I only have ESPN Plus. I think most of the international cards in international areas, I think they're still on UFC Fight Pass. And at least it used to be a lot cheaper in some places. Kurosu Chimu, I know. So I used to order the pay-per-views and set my location to Singapore. At one time, it was I was paying $15 a pay-per-view when I was set for Singapore. So maybe, I don't know, maybe check that out. But you can't really use a VPN when you're streaming on YouTube. You can, but it slows it down so much that we just lose our stream. All right, Bobby Green, most significant strikes in lightweight history, 1,637. Ninth highest striking accuracy among active lightweights, 52.4%. Seventh highest striking defense. So he's a good boxer. Most pro fights among active UFC lightweights, he is in third with 46. And look at that, Jim Miller at 54. Clay Guida still around at 58. Jim Miller, of course, he has been wanting to fight in UFC 300. He's been talking about that for a very long time, so I hope that he gets his wish. You know, even if he's the first fight on the prelims, I know he really wants to be there, so let him do it. All right, the lights are out, and here comes the favorite for the main event, Grant Dawson. I know that on paper, not the greatest main event, but sometimes are surprised. Both of these guys are entertaining to watch. I never miss a Bobby Green fight. Dude is always entertaining. From Cambria, Wisconsin, he is the number 10th ranked lightweight in the world, Grant Dawson. And he is going to try to wrestle Bobby Green tonight. Bobby, of course, is going to try to stand and outbox Dawson. We'll see who wins the Battle of the Wills. Connor versus a clean test, UFC 300, right? Oh, Miller versus Guida would be awesome. Not that I remember, Greg. I'm not sure. Having a legal stream side used for pay-per-view now, Cris. So ever since they raised the price, can't afford it no more. Yeah, $85 is it's just fucking ridiculous. They really take advantage of fight fans. I mean, how many people would watch a football game if it was $85 fucking dollars? I mean, they might get a couple million people to watch the Super Bowl to pay for it if that was the only way they could watch it, but all right, Grant Dawson tied for 6th longest active unbeaten streak in UFC, 8-0. Wow, I didn't realize he'd won 8 in a row. Tied for 4th most submissions in UFC since 2019 with 4. Highest top percentage. Dawson to win by submission just plus 120. To win by KO plus 300. Dawson to win inside the distance minus 165. I picked Dawson by decision for this one. ESPN's doing on the price hike as well. Yep, that's the ticket. Wano Clay's 145 now, but he could just skip the weight cut. That is true, Greg. And I think this is the last year of ESPN. I think I heard that. All right, Bobby Green, 8 years older at 37, second oldest fighter on the card. Bookman, 5'10". Grant Dawson will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Grant is a minus 500 favorite tonight. Grace, I used to frown on pirating, but with the price increase, I don't give a shit anymore. They want to rob me, then I'll do it to them. Posted site for in our Facebook group. Yes. Feel free to post it again for the next event if you want. Judges, Sal D'Amato, Chris Lee, and Junichiro Kameho. Keith Peterson will be the referee for this one. Keith's looking healthier. I think he's not been drinking and smoking as much, maybe. Hopefully they've got him his own bathroom here at the UFC Apex. Not sure, though. I think I mentioned to you guys at Bellator I was at in Tacoma. Go to the bathroom and I look over and Keith Peterson's walking in right next to me. The urinal right next to me. I wanted to say hi, but I was like, I'm not going to invade his privacy right now. I just ignored it and let it go. All right, on the blue corner, he is a plus 380 underdog out of Fontana, California. 30 wins against 14 losses and 1 draw and 1 no contest. Bobby the King Green. Train with Dominic Cruz. Yeah, it's just Fights of Friends on Facebook. I'll put a link in here, actually, if anybody wants to, if you're not joined. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 500 favorite out of Coconut Creek, Florida. 20 wins against just 1 defeat, 7-0 is a favorite. Presenting the number 10th ranked lightweight in the world, Grant Dawson. All right, there's the link to the group. Torrance, everybody get prepared for a snooze fest. I don't know, Bobby's a pretty entertaining boxer, but Dawson's got great wrestling, and hopefully he doesn't take Bobby down and just wrestle him the whole time, but that is definitely a possibility. I'll exchange of right hands here early. Bobby hands down at his side. He is 37 years old now. That's a younger fighter style. Oh, nice right hit from Green. He floors Dawson. Dawson covered up. Bobby Green with the hammer fist. And it's over! Bobby the King Green! Putting out Grant Dawson in about 30 seconds here at the Apex.
We gotta see the clock.
Oh my goodness.
Underestimate Bobby Green and pay the consequences.
Right.
Was that right or left?
Damn!
Right or left, but it looked like it was from the backhand. Wow. You know what's crazy? Bobby has been in
That shot was so quick, I gotta see a replay to see what the first shot was that landed.
He just did it.
Wow. The biggest moments and quite possibly the biggest win now.
And see, I do believe these smaller cages are to the advantage of the striker.
I gotta see it.
40% smaller cage than the Apex. Not saying Bobby wouldn't have done it otherwise. Let's watch this. Oh, it was a jab. The left hand that floors him.
Nasty.
And then the right hand was not a jab. It's a left hand because he's a southpaw.
Not a big power, just
it's the back left and then a right hand right on the chin afterwards and the hammer fist. Bobby the King Green taking care of business.
All set for a maximum 5
I could slip for a second. Join the Fights of Friends Facebook fam. Yeah, that was crazy, man. I guess I spoke too soon. Jesus, yeah, that was fast. Oh, whatever Bobby's been drinking, that dude getting better with age.
Give Dawson a grand.
I don't think it's wine he's drinking.
Say you haven't been in a fight yet. Referring to people. Oh my God!
Man, and then the replay. They show the replay of the whole fight because it only lasted 30 seconds.
What a finish. I actually didn't watch the clock after all of that.
Damn, official time it looks like it's going to be 33, but yeah, it could have been stopped even earlier. Grant Dawson was just out. Just the second loss of Grant Dawson's career. He came in on an 8-fight winning streak, and Bobby Green just shocked the world.
No, you don't. But you get paid for things like that.
If you put money on Bobby, plus 370.
He's in the rankings. I love you.
And I don't know that Bobby Green has ever been in the top 10, but that's going to put him there.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest.
Because Grant Dawson was number 10, and he got the knockout.
Declared the winner by knockout, Bobby Green.
I'm here with Bobby Green. Wow. Bobby.
Man, what a great moment for Bobby Green. 33 seconds, the official time.
You absolutely
Round 1.
You hit him with a straight left hand and put him out in 30
What's up, Andrew Gray? Wow, for sure.
Been in the game for as long as you have to get this moment.
First of all,
I'm happy for Bobby tonight. 11 first round finishes for him.
Without him, nothing is possible. Thank you, Jesus. Another blessing. Amen. If you believe in God, God bless you.
Bobby the King shouting up to the big king.
Some amazing things in your career, but the way that you were moving around here, and as you got him lined up, bang,
rewatch. What a great counter left.
He went down like that.
I thought I hit him with the right.
I thought you hit him with the right hand too.
He even thought he hit him with the right. That is hilarious.
Man, shit happened. Let's go. Hey, it's fight is this the end of the night? Where my dogs at? Can I let my dogs in the cage? I just got like 4 of my dogs. Come on, let my dogs in.
I don't think you can do that. I don't know if we can do that. But I don't know. I just don't know if we can do that, man. I just don't think it's allowed. I just don't think it's allowed. They got security at the gate. Bobby, look at your moment. Let's take a look back at
Bobby Green on to bring his dogs in.
The world, Bobby.
Come on, he's a winner in the main event. Let him bring his dogs in.
I know you don't really pay much attention to stuff like that, but even the thought of having this, what does that do to you?
First of all, I just want to thank all my coaches, my sensei, my man of God. That's number one. I wanted to honor you tonight, brother. I couldn't do none of this without you, man. We walked through all this together, and you've been doing it since day one. Let's go. You know? Shout out to Sam Mason.
Bobby, that's one of the biggest wins of your career. Who would you like to see the next time you step into the octagon? Because after a performance like that, Bobby Green, you should call your shot.
I don't call shots. I just take whoever they put in front of me.
Come on, Bobby, call it.
All day, but I don't know. I'm just fun. I just come.
Call somebody out, Bobby.
I don't like to call shots. Can I call a date? Like, I wanted to fight in December. I want to be the most active fighter this year. You know what I mean? Nobody got more fights than me this year. So put me in December. I just bought a house in Vegas.
There you go, Bobby Green in December.
Vegas guy now, so if I get on the Vegas card, that'd be amazing. Let's go.
J-Dig 93-27 tonight. Jesus, man. And J-Dig with the super chat. Thank you, J-Dig. Second super chat of the night. J-Dig's carrying the load here. Somebody else got to help him out here. All right, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Don't forget to hit that donation button. Because, truth be told, I haven't been making enough money to even get a check from YouTube every month. I know I've been less active. But they send you a check when you get to $100. I've had the first couple months in a long time where it has not hit 100 and had to roll over for the next month. But that is not the most important part of the community, though. All right, guys, I think we're going to switch over to some Bellator. I know the prelims, still in the prelims, so they're over on ESPN. I believe they're still in the prelims. Let me make sure. You never know with Bellator. Even if they tell you when it's going to be on, you never know. These guys are really good at hiding their fights. Somehow they still get a $500 million valuation. I think same person evaluating Bellator was evaluating a certain former president's properties, but I don't know. Yeah, good one, J Dig. Killed us again, man. Green's, yeah. Put him on 296 against Hooker. I like it. I like it. All right, Bellator 300. We'll see if the prelims are here on Showtime. No, it looks like they're not. We're not gonna get the prelims on Showtime. So it doesn't go on Showtime for another 30 minutes. But we'll switch over. I'll switch over to YouTube to watch the prelims. And we are switching over to Bellator. YouTube prelims, main card on Showtime, or if you have Paramount Plus. Who would you pick between Green and Hooker? I would have picked Hooker before this fight. I don't know. Green's got a shot, man. He's definitely got a shot. Yeah, I would still beat Hooker. I mean, Hooker looked really good in that last fight against Jalen Turner. And Turner's a stud. But, man, Bobby Green, he can hang. He can certainly hang. All right, we got Morono and Garcia here. Our first Bellator fight of the night. Well, first one on here. First one on our stream. So if you're looking for Bellator prelims, like I said, you can watch along on YouTube. Main card starts in half an hour on Showtime. Cat Zingano versus Cris Cyborg. Usman Nurmagomedov versus Brent Primus. And Liz Carmouche versus Ilima Lei Macfarlane. 3 title fights. Bobby Green and Chandler would be good. Oh, Chandler would knock him into next week, though, I think. That's, yeah, I don't think Bobby Green's got that kind of firepower. I think a lot of Michael Chandler, though. And Morono with the north-south looking for the guillotine here. 127-6. 125 left in the first. For the second round, we'll get the time clock up there if Cerrone is not able to finish this here. Yeah, I do think Bobby Green and Chandler would be good, but yeah, like I said, I think Chandler might have too much firepower. Be nice to see somebody make an MMA game besides the UFC. If somebody bought Bellator and do that. Oh, Cerrone slamming Garcia. Belly to back suplex there. Beautiful. 50 seconds left in the first. There was a Bellator video game way back. I think it was on PS3. It wasn't great. Certainly wasn't great. But they did try it once. Oh, nice side kick to the body there from Garcia. Oh, great 1-2 from Garcia, starting to come back with the striking here at the end of the round. 15 seconds left in the first. Garcia definitely with the advantage on the feet. Cerrone, more of the grappler. Oh, nice 1-2 to the bell there from Cerrone, but Garcia getting the takedown at the bell. EA Sports MMA. Yes, J-Dig. Thank you. Yeah, but now EA does UFC's EA now, so. I don't know who would even do another MMA game. I don't know what company would do it. I hope UFC 5 is better than 4. I was pretty disappointed with 4. But I don't know how much incentive they have to make a better game. EA, it's just, they're EA. Yep, Fedor and Randy on the cover, J-Dag. You are correct. I think it was PS3. It wasn't PS2, right? Oh, look at that. Big right hand there from Cerrone. He just cracked Garcia. All right, here we go. Round 2. Some warriors here at Bellator 300. Touch of gloves to start the second round. Oh, nice right hand from Cerrone to start the second. Cerrone, excuse me. Oh, another good right hand from him. Great boxing here from Cerrone. Hands down by the waist, though. Oh, Cerrone with the wild overhand right. Misses, but now he's got a body lock. He's got Garcia up against the fence. Let's see if he can slam him. THQ made the first UFC games, and I actually like that series better than EA. Oh, dude, UFC, I think it was Undefeated 3. That game was a monster. What hour is Cyborg Fight? What's up, TikTok mashup? We're probably, it's hard to say because the second fight of the main card, we're probably about an hour out from that fight. An hour, maybe a little more. Because there's this fight. There's one, Liz Carmouche and Ilima Lei Macfarlane is the first fight on the main card. And then Cyborg and Cat. So, yeah, probably a little more than an hour. Maybe closer to an hour and a half. Depends on how long, Carmouche and Macfarlane go. Nice elbow from the top here from Cerrone. Bellator had to put 16 fights on this card. They got a lot of contracts they're trying to play out. UFC games THQ made were amazing. I agree, Billy. And they were on PS2, I believe, as well. Maybe they were on PS3 also, but I thought it was the PS2 Xbox generation. No, the third one was PS3, I think. Say hi for Rafael Gameres, Aranguá, Brazil. Well, hello, Raphael. TikTok mashup. Don't be stealing my celebrations for your TikTok mashup. No, I'm just kidding. That's just fine. Just make sure you credit me. UFC games are PS3. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I've had every PlayStation since the first one. But sometimes I forget which games are which generation. I don't have PS5 yet, though. Nice left hand from the top. You hear from Cerrone. Garcia trying to get to his feet. Cerrone taking the back, looking for the RNC, but Garcia slips out of it. Cerrone immediately just switching to the guillotine. Oh, and Garcia reverses it, and now he's going for the RNC. And Garcia with hooks in. Great reversal here from Garcia. I'm Raphael. All right, shout out to you, Raphael. So I love that. Just found my Pride PS2 game. Oh, yeah, I remember the Pride game, J-Dig. I had that one, too. Yeah, I think I had every MMA game they've ever made on console. As far as I know. Except for one, like those fantasy ones they made on like PlayStation where you're like the manager or something. I didn't buy those. And Cerrone doing everything he can to try to wiggle his way out of the hooks of Garcia here, but he cannot escape. Garcia's got a bad cut in that left eye. Might have came from right now from Cerrone swinging his head around. Might have swung his head back and caught Garcia in the eye socket. I'm not sure. Want to be a UFC fighter? Remember UFC game for Dreamcast? My friend had that. Yep, I had the one for Dreamcast too, man. I was a big Dreamcast guy because I was a big Sega guy. I had that on the launch date, $99.99. It's the launch of the Dreamcast. I had NFL 2K1 right at or NFL 2K, I guess was the first one. Right when it started, Soul Calibur, and Ready to Rumble Boxing. I think that was the first 3 games I had. All right, round 3 here for Cerrone and Garcia. Let's go into the corner of Garcia.
Right side of the left corner, that's Derek Anderson, long time lightweight stud at Bellator.
I did have the Sega CD. I had the 32X. I even had the Master System add-on. The Master System converter that you put on top of the Sega. Yeah, I had them all. I had a Sega Saturn too. I was a big Sega guy, but they burned themselves by having too many systems in a short amount of time. Cerrone fakes the takedown there, fakes it again, goes for the overhand right, but misses. A little sloppy here, body kick there for Cerrone. Always wanted that. Yeah, the Sega CD was pretty fun, actually, for the time. Good inside leg kick there from Garcia. We're playing Sewer Shark and Night Trap. And Law Enforcers was a fun one. Oh, big right hand there from Cerrone. No toe, and he just snaps Garcia's head back. Garcia can take a shot because that was just, I mean, Cerrone, he just wound up with everything there. Good inside leg kick there from Cerrone. Who else was a Sega guy? Was everybody else Nintendo? Was anybody else a Sega guy back in the day? I had an NES, of course, back in the day. Who didn't? But then I was all Sega consoles after that from the Genesis on. Oh, good right hand from Cerrone. And that might have been a headbutt. Might have been the head of Cerrone on the chin of Garcia. Good right hook to the body, Cerrone. Oh, big knee to the head. Cerrone times Garcia as he stands up. I do think he smashed Garcia's chin with his head there, though. I think that was accidental. Mouthpiece out there for Garcia, and Garcia is going to take any time he can get. So he got cracked with a few shots. Halfway through the third. What's up, Isaac Kai? What time is the next fight? Mitchell fight next. Oh, good body kick there from Cerrone the third. I think it should be. There should be one more fight on the prelims. Let me bring up the Bellator app here. Oh, nice elbows to the body here from Garcia. Cerrone trying to get the reversal, but he just puts Garcia in a better position. Garcia landing some big left hands here to the temple. Oh, next fight up, yeah, it should be Bryce Meredith and Miguel Pimblett, actually. We have the laser gun, 3D glasses, the whole work. Master System, my first console. Nice. Hey, you were one of the rare ones. I believe that console sold less than 200,000 units in the United States, Greg. So I never did have the actual Master. I had a friend that had the Master System, and then I had the converter on my Sega Genesis. You had to get it from the catalog back then. It wasn't in stores. You had to have got it, I think, Sears Catalog, probably the only place you could find it. And Garcia still work. Oh, great reversal there from Cerrone. But he's going to run out of time here. So how it'll work here with Bellator is there are some fights left over from the prelims. They will start the main card at the scheduled time, and then they will have post-limbs. So anybody that wants to watch after the main card, if you still want to watch, they'll have what they call post-limbs. I don't know if they'll be on Showtime or YouTube. Probably on Showtime, I guess. I'm not sure. I won't be watching the post-limbs, though. When the main events, when the main card's done, I'm done. Had the NES with the Gyromite robot. Oh, nice. I remember the robot. I never had one. What was the game that was for, though? Because you could play without the robot, right? I think I had the game, and I don't remember what it was called now. Was it just Gyromite? All right, let's rewatch that. Right hand knocked the mouthpiece of Garcia out, and yeah, right on the chin. Man. Garcia just took that flush. Points down to the mouthpiece. Man.
By both of these young fighters.
Yeah, there was not much for fight games back then, though, J-Dig. NES and Master System. Master System had Rocky. That Rocky game was decent. Because I had it on the converter later. And it was decent for the time. I wouldn't play it now. Probably. Gyromite and one other, I can't remember. I remember I had a friend that had the Power Glove, of course. I never did have the Power Glove. It's probably worth some money now. Yep, Kung Fu. Oh god, that game was horrible. Karate Champ was better than Kung Fu in my opinion.
I'll have it exactly the same 30-27. All for the winner by unanimous decision. Bobby
All right, Bobby Ceronio moving to 4-0 with an impressive unanimous decision.
As he falls to 2-1.
First loss for Garcia, but main card coming up. First fight will be the Gorilla, Liz Carmouche.
We will have bonus action coming up.
She is a champion.
Bellator 300. Join us for 3 post-limbs. Bonus coverage coming your way from Pachanga Arena.
Okay, so there you go. After the main card, 3 post-limbs fight back over on YouTube. But right now we're going to Showtime. Liz Carmouche and Ilima Lei Macfarlane for the Flyweight World Championship. Cris Cyborg defending against #1 contender Cat Zingano, defending her Featherweight Championship. And Usman Nurmagomedov defending against former champion and Michael Chandler conqueror Brent Primus. So Brent used to be a part-time fighter for a very long time, and he was a part-time fighter even when he beat Michael Chandler. He's just recently became a full-time fighter, and it's made a big difference. He's number 4th lightweight ranked in Bellator, but he's right there. He could beat just about any. I don't know if he can beat Usman or Nurmagomedov. I wouldn't bet on that, but he is. Had a ColecoVision. You have a ColecoVision? Nice. I like the Coleco. Always wanted a TurboGrafx 16. Yeah, I wanted that one too, man. But eventually, it was a little later. I ended up getting one. I ended up getting remember the TurboGrafx CD? I picked it up at a yard sale. It's a little past its prime. But, and then I ended up getting rid of it because I sold it for a pretty penny on eBay. I think I got about $500 or $600 for the system and the CD and some games. I paid like $125, and then I needed some money at the time. I want to say I sold it for about $500 or $600. Well, I don't have a link for Bellator. Sorry, man. It was the prelims were on YouTube. If you're outside of the United States, I think the main card is going to be on YouTube as well. I'm not positive on that, though, but usually they are. Main card in the States is going to be on Showtime. So I don't know if anybody's out there on any of the pirate sites putting it out there. But I'm going to be watching on Showtime myself. being October, is anybody a Saw fan? Actually, I'm going to go to the theater. I rarely go to the theater. I've been in the theater once since COVID, and this is how big a fucking nerd I am. I made the wife go with me to watch the 50th anniversary of Enter the Dragon, a movie I'd seen hundreds of times. But, no, I'm going to go on Thursday with a friend to go see Saw X. I love the Saw franchise. I mean, they made so many of them. I realize this one could just be a money grab. No, it's not on pay-per-view, JS. It's just Showtime. JS, I like the first one. Sorry, Santos. My Spanish is horrible, though, man. I think you're asking for a link. You can't give any links on YouTube, though. They will kick me off the platform, or at least censor me. What do they call that? Suppress me. Paramount Plus, not only can you get Showtime through it to watch the Bellator, you get the new and old Beavis and Butthead episodes. What's better than that? I got my kids hooked on the old Beavis and Butthead. We'll sit there and watch the old episodes, and we watch the new, because they got, what was it, two full seasons of the new one. Thank God the writer strike's over, so hopefully we get a third. Yes, I can watch the main card on YouTube in Japan. Beautiful, Kurosu. Yeah. I thought you should be able to. All right, we're about 8 minutes away from the main card, and Liz Carmouche defending her title against Ilima Lei Macfarlane. And what, up to this point, looks like second to last Bellator ever. Unless somebody buys them and keeps the Bellator name, which I don't even know if that's going to be an option. I mean, I guess if they want to pay for it, I don't know why Paramount would care, but seems like a great opportunity to move on from that horrendous name. All right, Liz Carmouche fought the who's who, of course, of fighters in MMA, 19-7 overall. She is the current women's flyweight champion in Bellator. Ilima Lei Macfarlane, the former champion. She's 13-2 overall. I know she wants her belt back. I know these women have been in the same gym, though. I think Ilima moved on. She hasn't been there for a while, but they used to be in the same gym. They sparred a lot. So that could make this interesting. Fan prediction for this one is literally 50-50, Macfarlane and Carmouche. Love Beavis and Butthead and King of the Hill. Yeah, me too, Shimbu. But yeah, I mean, Beavis and Butthead just brings me back, because it came out my freshman year of high school. So, you know, the nostalgia. And all the music videos. Now they react to YouTubers and TikTok videos and all that crap. And still a few music videos, but let's look ahead to, we got a minute here. Let's look ahead to next week's UFC card. All right, we'll go down the prelims. As mentioned earlier, I'm sure some of these prelims are going to end up on the main card because right now the prelims look better than the main. Ashley Yoder returns against Emily Ducati. Women's strawweight, that's going to move up. That should be a good bout, though. Cris Gutierrez sitting there at number 15, the bantamweight, taking on Aletin Gaili of China. Terrence McKinney, I was talking about him earlier. I guarantee he's going to be on the main card. This guy is live or die by the sword. If he doesn't knock you out in the first round, he's likely to cast in the second. I hope he moves on from that. And he is from right here in Washington, Spokane, Washington. Taking on Chris Duncan of the UK. Darren Elkins, Darren the Damage Elkins, taking on TJ Brown. As I mentioned, I'm sure some of these are going to come up to the main card. Because like Christian Rodriguez and Cameron, these just don't look like main card fights. Marc-Andre Barriot and Michel Pereira. I always love watching Pereira fight. Adrian Yanez will return against Jonathan Martinez. Oh man, I'm going to put some money on. I think I got to put some money on Yanez. I like him in that fight. Jonathan Martinez is a tough SOB too, though. Jennifer Maia returning against Vivian Orejo. That fight could certainly go either way. That's a co-main. I think these are going to move around. I hope Adrian Yanez and Jonathan Martinez becomes the co-main. And then I said Sodiq Yusuff, a small favorite, minus 166 against Edson Barbosa, who will be the plus 140 dog money. So some decent standout fights on the fight night next week. Not the worst fight night week, but like I said, we got Bellator coming up here. We got Liz Carmouche and Ilima Lei Macfarlane starting here very soon. Yeah, just Showtime though, not pay-per-view. Showtime. Usman Camp. What's up? Pomo. Paramount Plus. Is it through that app, or do you need to subscribe to Showtime too? I think Robert says it's just on his Paramount, but I was also subscribed to Showtime, so I have no idea at this point. Somebody would have to let me know. You have to go on Paramount Plus, because I already was subscribed to Showtime, so I'm not positive. If Wonder Boy wins, does he get a title shot or a contender fight? He said if he wins, he gets a title shot. I believe him. I don't think Stephen Thompson says things that aren't true. So I believe someone told him that. So whether it happens or not, who knows? What is this movie they're advertising? It's got Kiefer Sutherland, and I'm a big Kiefer Sutherland fan. Sorry if you're not watching Showtime and you don't know what I'm talking about. But, yeah, I'd love to see Wonder Boy get another title shot, though. Him versus Leon, that's a great fight. I'm going to make a prediction now, though. I think Colby Covington is a horrible matchup for Leon. And I think Colby Covington's going to win that fight. I think he wins 3 to 4 rounds, if not all 5 against Leon. I think he's just going to put on an absolute pace. I think Leon, I'm not going to say he got lucky, but I think, in a way, he caught Usman in a fight he was losing. And then the second fight, I think he just kind of, I know I am taking a lot of credit away from him, but I think he kind of caught Usman towards the tail end of his career. Usman still fought a good fight, but, it didn't happen. Oh, see, that's how up-to-date Bellator and Showtime is. They're still advertising the Ryan Bader-Linton Vassell fight. That's not on this card. Linton Vassell was injured and out, and they did not find a replacement for Bader. So first fight's going to be Liz Carmouche and Macfarlane. But yeah, I do like Leon Edwards versus Wonderboy, but like I said, I think Colby will take him out. Colby's got a hell of a chin. His pressure, I think it's a bad matchup for Leon. That being said, I certainly can't count Leon out. I mean, he's got 2 wins in a row versus Kamaru Usman. And there is Khabib. They're showing Khabib at Nurmagomedov. He should be in the crowd, or possibly in the corner here of Usman Nurmagomedov tonight. When I went to Bellator in Tacoma last year, Khabib was there. He got a bigger pop from the crowd than any of the active fighters by far. They love him. Everybody loves Khabib. Almost everybody. Except for Conor. And there is one of the female GOATs of all time, Cris Cyborg. She is the GOAT in the female game. It's left. Amanda Nunes retired. So I don't know what she's going to do. If Bellator folds, does Cyborg go back to the UFC? I mean, there's no longer a 145-pound division. I don't think that Cyborg can make 135. She has a hell of a time getting down to 145. That was always said to be the reason that Cyborg and Rousey never fought. Well, Rousey still didn't want to fight Cyborg because she had a failed drug test years back in Strikeforce. And I mean, years back. But she did fail a test. So, but as we all know now, after Rousey got caught by strikers, I mean, Cyborg would have most likely destroyed Ronda. Even though I was a big Ronda Rousey fan, I'll admit that. All right, we are here. Bellator 300 from the Pechanga Arena in San Diego, California. 3 consecutive title fights.
And Mauro Ranallo as we step into the arena of greatness.
And you got Mauro Ranallo, of course, the former voice of Pride. Big John McCarthy there on Bellator. Big Josh Thompson. Be interesting to see where some of these guys go when Bellator does have its final swan song. I know they're leading right up to it. Also, Cyborg wanted a catchweight fight, and Ronda refused. Yeah, she did mention 140, Greg. I remember that, yeah. I mean, and it would have been hard for Cyborg to make 140. If Cyborg could have made it to 135, somehow she'd have been on death's door, and she might have been so weak that Ronda beats her at 135. Obviously, we'll never know. And 300, this is a big, big mark for Bellator to make it to 300.
Dominant thus far in her title run, she's set now for her 3rd defense. Bellator's Flyweight World Champion, Liz Gorilla Carmouche.
All right, Ilima Lei Macfarlane and Liz Carmouche. And they're going to have a little, parade of fighters here. This is what Pride used to do. They bring everybody out, but they'll bring out the 6 fighters on the main card fighting for championships and just kind of face them all off. Right now, if you're watching on TV, it's kind of just, you kind of just wish they would get to the fights. Sure, it's cool for the live crowd. 145 is as low as Cyborg could get. Yeah, that's what I figured. She was on death's door at 145. She has been several times. It's a hell of a cut for her. If you want to watch the fight, search in YouTube, Showtime Sports. It's live on there. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Pirate Gang. I know they've done that in the past. I didn't watch women fights until Cyborg Nunez. It was epic. Everyone thought Nunez was the underdog. Nice, Frankie. No, first women's fight I remember watching was actually Cyborg versus Gina Carano. They're in Strikeforce because that was a big fight. Hell, Cyborg barely made 145. I remember watching weight cut videos where she was sobbing. Oh, yeah, it was brutal, man. Brutal weight cuts. Just seeing Bobby get that KO, WTF. Yeah, that was amazing PR. Bobby Green with the first round knockout of Chad Dawson. 33 seconds and just the second, or Grant Dawson, excuse me. Just the second loss in Grant Dawson's career. So that was wild. All right, Bellator 350 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, guys, this is the best. I know I say it all the time, but this is the best MMA community on YouTube. So you want to make sure you're subscribed. The community, the guys and gals in this community are absolutely awesome. And we're here just about every week, whether it's UFC, PFL, boxing, or Bellator. This is the spot for all your combat action.
The ability to withstand overwhelming odds and...
Yep, that was my first women's MMA fight as well. Cyborg tore Gina a new one. Yes, she did.
Some athletes that have stepped in that cage and got Bellator 2.
And speaking of Gina and Ronda,
it's an amazing event.
rumor is, and I believe this because it came from a few sources, sounds like Dana was trying to put together a Gina Carano versus Ronda Rousey fight for UFC 300. And rumor is that he went to Ronda, and Ronda says, I'm good. You gotta quit sometimes. And she recently left WWE too. I mean, you only want to be in the spotlight for so long, I guess. And she was in the spotlight for a long time, since a little girl with her judo runs.
Being a fighter has been great. It's been amazing. And it's led me to where I am now, sitting next to you and doing what I love. And being able to cover such an historic event tonight.
It's where the hardcore MMA fans hang, says Greg. Casuals are always welcome as well. Yes. Frank says, I didn't watch UFC until 155, till I saw Holloway versus Ortega 1. So epic. Ortega was getting beat up, but fought back. Yeah, that was a fun one, man. Was that all the way back at UFC 155? Doesn't seem like that long ago. All right, and there you see the Grand Prix, Bantamweight Grand Prix, Nurmagomedov and Primus fight tonight, November 17th. Shabli and Pitbull will fight. Should those two win their bout, or should there be another Bellator event, I guess, the winner of those fights will face each other for $1 million and the Bellator title. I imagine they want to keep that $1 million prize out there, though, because the fighters really look forward to that. Of course, PFL does the $1 million every year. $6 million prizes given away.
The cage with flyweight champ Liz Carmouche going up against her very close friend Ilima Lei Macfarlane. Look at these photos of the two of them. Their friendship has gone back years. They both live here in San Diego. Liz has been in Ilima Lei's corner. Ilima Lei, as you see there.
Yeah, these two are very good friends. Liz Carmouche and Ilima Lei Macfarlane. As they mentioned, they've cornered each other, but laughing during the weigh-in. You know, I think Liz Carmouche can separate it and have that killer instinct. Ilima Lei Macfarlane, I think that's going to be a little bit harder for her. Alima's a really nice person. Not saying Liz isn't, but I think Liz can separate it better. Didn't watch UFC fights at lighter than 155. Oh, you didn't watch under one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I thought you were saying it was that Holloway and Ortega were at UFC 155. I didn't think it was far back. I got you. Yeah, well, remember, they were in WEC until it hasn't really been that long. It's pretty recent history that the UFC got the lighter weights. They were over there in WEC. There's nobody below 170, I believe. No division. They're under 170
but the championship will be
for many years.
Emerges victorious in this 5-round fight.
So you're talking about weight cakes. All right, Ilima Lei Macfarlane, of course, just like Max Holloway and many others, you know, she's been dealing with what's been going on in Hawaii. And, you know, those are all our people over there in the fires. Thoughts and prayers continuing to go out for everybody over in Hawaii. They still need a lot of help. I know, you know, they may not be at the top of the news right now, but there is still a lot of fuckery going on over there with people's property and different things. And, man, I just hope those people are taken care of. I think the gorilla is a Marine or ex-Marine. Yes, I'm pretty sure you're correct that she's an ex-Marine. Oh, weight class. Gotcha. All right, looks like Bobby Green is wearing a bulletproof vest in the post-fight conference. Of course he is. That's great. That's great. I love Bobby Green. I am so happy for him to get that big knockout in a main event. I mean, he's got to be on top of the world right now. I love WEC. It was just at the end when it was all below 170. They had 205, 185 at Joe Sonnen and crazy Paulo Filio. Yep. Yep, I remember Chael over there.
And now set to make her way to the cage, Ilima Lei.
All right, the Hawaiian flag, and here comes the former champion, Ilima Lei Macfarlane. As we mentioned earlier, her and Liz, very close friends. But they got to put that friendship aside here in a few minutes. We don't want to see a glorified sparring match, lady. We want to see violence. We want to see violence and mayhem. I mean, is there a tougher woman in sports? I mean, I'm not even talking MMA, but in all the sports, there a tougher woman than Liz Carmouche. And that lady really lives up to her name, Gorilla. She is tough as nails. And Ilima is going to take the flag off here.
Ilima Lei Macfarlane has raised nearly $3 million for the victims of the wildfires in Maui.
So there you go. We just said Ilima has raised nearly $3 million for the victims of the fires in Hawaii. That is awesome. This is me too. He's funny. Oh yeah, Bobby Green. So he's awesome. I love that guy. All right, checking the gloves here of Ilima. I like those gold and blue special gloves here for Bellator 300. I'm sure those are going to be worth a pretty penny one day. One of the few autographed MMA memorabilia things I have is I do have a set of Bellator gloves, a pair that's signed by all the fighters that were on that card. Keys to victory for Macfarlane. Counter her aggression. Attack, attack, attack from Big John McCarthy. Liz is a beast. She nearly choked Ronda's head off. Oh, yeah, I was freaking out for Ronda because I was a huge Ronda fan, and she had that backpack. And, yeah, Ronda was definitely in trouble there for a minute. What was the name of the MMA team thing? All the teams had animal names. I like that. I believe that was IFL, International Fight League. I want to say it was IFL. They did have champions eventually, though, because my good friend Matt Horwitz was a champion there. All right, and here she comes. The champ is here. The girl, Lila. Liz Carmouche. And you can't help but be happy for her. If anybody has paid their dues to get here, it is Liz Carmouche. So I mentioned from the first female fight in UFC history, two-time UFC title challenger, now the Bellator Flyweight Champion.
Failed to make weight, and she had to come from behind against Deanna Bennett in the rematch in Hawaii in order to retain the title, and she did so in dramatic fashion via arm triangle choke in the fourth round. She's not as upset this time because, of course, her past with Ilima Lei Macfarlane and her current and her future.
You know, and that's okay because she realizes, look, that is my friend. But for 30 minutes here, she's not going to be my friend, and I'm going to put it on her because...
All right, keys to victory for Carmouche. Pressure in the stand-up. Reminder of those old training days.
Reminder of those old training days.
All right, friend becomes foe. Here we're minutes away from the first fight in the main card of Bellator 300. Frankie says, Mikey, how do you know people in the bug time? Who are some of them? In the bug time, I'm not sure what you're saying. Sorry, man. I'm not following you. All right, Liz, 19-7. Ilima, 13-2. Liz, 6 years older at 39. 2 inches taller at 5'6". Reach is even at 66 inches. Ilima barely made the weight at 126.6. Actually, I think that's technically over for a championship bout. Carmouche coming in just under 125. Forgot about IFL. I remember Shamrock about lost his mind because Mazzagatti screwed one of his fighters over. One fighter told Mazzagatti the other tap, which didn't happen. Steve called it. Oh, damn. Yep, Matt and Rosberg. Shamrock's about to jump on Mazzagatti right there.
And now first, introducing the blue corner. At 5'4", weighing in 126.6 pounds.
All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner, coming off of a win against Kana Watanabe. She is the Bellator former flyweight champion of the world, Ilima Lei Macfarlane. And she's a pretty long-time champion. A lot of championship wins on that belt. Greg, I really liked that series. That's course. Oh, big time. Let's see what how do you know people in the big time? Somebody said, I've just reached out to fighters for quite a few years. Name some famous MMA fighters. How do you know them? Who are some of them? I know Randy Couture through a mutual friend. I know a lot of these fighters because I've been friends with a guy named Ian Brewster. He used to be the CFO in Canada of... why can't I think of it now? W1 MMA. It was the biggest organization in Canada. A guy was introduced me to many, many different people, and then some of them I've just reached out or through mutual friends, and just been surprised at how open the MMA community's been. That's how I got Mark Schultz, the Foxcatcher. I watched the movie. I watched Mark Schultz's movie, and then I'm like, hey, I'd like to talk to that guy. I just went on Twitter and found him and asked him if he'd like to come on for an interview, and we talked for a while and had a good time. Same thing with Randy Couture, actually. I just reached out to him through mutual friends on Facebook. It's getting harder to do that now. Art Davey, that was an introduction from Ian, founder of the UFC, of course. Same thing with Matt Horwich. I met him through Ian. All right, here we go. Liz and Ilima in the cage. 5 rounds for the Bellator Women's Flyweight Champion. Good left hand there from Ilima to start things out. Liz now 39 years old. That's getting pretty old for a fighter. Ilima aggressive early, swinging, but good defense so far for Carmouche. Front kick to the knee for Liz. Ilima looking to land that big right hand early, but Liz was pretty cautious here early. A lot of jockeying and feints here early. They know they got a full 5 rounds. Good little leg kick there from Liz. Also 2 fighters that have trained a lot together, so, you know, they probably know a lot of each other's moves. There's a good right hand on the chin from Ilima. MMA fighters seem a lot more approachable than other athletes. They're usually really cool guys. Hey, even Big John McCarthy didn't mind when me and my bro approached him. Oh, nice, Greg. Yeah, they are pretty good. Yeah, I've heard Big John is very approachable. Oh, a couple of nice right hooks there from Liz. Catches Macfarlane on the way in. Yeah, and I didn't know when Big John and Josh Thompson would be there, and I was showing up a little late for Bellator, but yeah, I could see they'd been talking to people as we walked in, so if we would have been there a little early and walked up, I'm sure he would have, would have gave us a little bit of time as well. But yeah, that's cool, Greg. He's a good guy. We're painted a Harley for Matt the Law Linden. It's the only MMA fighter I've met. Really nice dude. He's running for mayor of Sandy, Oregon at the time. Nice. My late brother got Mike Tyson in a corner for a picture of my brother's son. My brother's standing there about 15 years ago. My brother was 6'6" and trained MMA and JKD. Oh, that's sweet, man. That's an awesome story, Frank. I'd love to meet Mike. Jay Diggs met Big John. He's really cool. Yeah, he seems like a really cool guy. Oh, a couple of good right hands there from Macfarlane. Oh, and a nice 1-2 from Ilima. 2 minutes left in the first. Will we see a new champion? Ilima looking to get that belt back today, and her timing in this first round's pretty good. I got her winning the first. Nice right hand gets through for Macfarlane. Oh, another right on the chin. Minute and a half left in the first. And Ilima so far outboxing Carmouche. Kind of expect for Carmouche to change up the game plan here and go for a takedown soon. Low leg kick lands for Liz. Another good right hand from Macfarlane. Liz now trying to measure from that southpaw stance, now going back to orthodox. Liz unable to find the mark here in this first round, though. Another good left hand lands on the temple there for Ilima. Brilliant round so far from Macfarlane. Good low kick for Carmouche, but a combination with the hands there from Macfarlane. 30 seconds left in the first. And Liz is 39. You never know when a fighter is going to get old. Sometimes, you know, they'll have a good performance. 6 months later, they'll come back, and you can see the age. Oh, left hook followed by a straight right. Gets through for Macfarlane. Brilliant first round for Ilima. 10-9 Ilima Lei Macfarlane. Good push kick to the body from Carmouche and a right hook, though, to end the round. Only hope is I can climb a tree. Oh. For Mir versus Fedor, Matt Mir and Chell also. Oh, nice. Scared to death if anyone's 6'6", also know JKD. Ah. I didn't know you did call-ins. Tip, you did it after Izzy Strickland. You do that a lot? I've done it a few times. Yeah, pretty often now, especially after the pay-per-views. People usually have something to say. Only hope is I can climb a tree faster than him. Ha! Oh, till, not tip. Gotcha. All right, here we go. Round 2. Scheduled for 5. Right hand from Carmouche to start out. The second, there's a big combination for Ilima. Counter right for Liz. Liz looks like she's filling Ilima out a little better now. I'm not sure Ilima is going to be eligible for the belt, though, because she came in at 126.6. I believe it should be a 1 pound allowance by the California State Athletic Commission. So should she win, I'm not sure she's going to get the belt. Good left hand there for Liz. And the straight right, 4:20 left in the second. And Greg, you trained JKD a couple of years, then did a year of boxing. Nobody fought him in his adult life. But where he grew up, he had to fight. Good body kick there from Macfarlane a moment ago in a 1-2. Low leg kick for Liz. There's a little right hand for Liz. Liz having a better second round here. She's starting to find her spots. Next Saturday, Tim Zhu and Brian Mendoza. I love Tim Zhu. If you guys haven't watched him yet, kid's a stud. Good straight right there from Liz. And if you recognize the name Zhu, yes, it is the son of legendary welterweight Kostya Zhu. Good straight right from Carmouche. Low leg kick from Ilima and left hand on the chin from Carmouche. The much better round for Liz. Oh, and there's a 1-2 for Liz, and she gets out of the way of the incoming combination from Macfarlane. Low leg kick from Carmouche. Oh, nice right hook from Liz. And Liz has really adjusted this round. This is really impressive, the way she was getting pieced up in the first. Good left hook from Macfarlane. And there's a nice 1-2 from Ilima. Both women standing in front of each other in the center of the cage. There's that nice push kick from Liz. Like Amazon has a new VC boxes for $300 right now. 4K with DVR recording. And included in the new box, I just ordered one for my aunt and uncle. Nice. Thanks, Bill. I might have to wait a little while before I spend any money. I got some truck repairs still coming up. But thanks. Good to know. Oh, good right hand there for Macfarlane over the top. Oh, nice exchange. Both women landing big right hands. Liz ends up with a big right hook on the chin. Great round for Liz Carmouche right now. Nice right hook there for Liz. 1 minute left here in the second. Inside leg kick for Macfarlane, but this has really been Carmouche's round. Another inside leg kick for Macfarlane, but the straight right followed by the left hook for Carmouche. Oh, nice body kick from Liz. Really impressive the way Carmouche adjusted in between rounds. 30 seconds left in the second. Nice counter right there from Liz. Good right hook there from Ilima. All right, through two. I got a 19-19 around apiece. And there is Cat Zingano and Cris Cyborg warming up in the back. They will fight for the Women's Featherweight Championship immediately following this bout. Where I grew up, we fought for fun like jackasses. Used to do backyard box without headgear. Now that I think about it, probably wasn't very smart. Oh, I hear you, Greg. Yeah, same kind of stuff here, man. I originally got into fighting when, I know it was before 4th grade because that's when we moved. It was in 3rd grade. There was, one of my friends had this asshole uncle that started like a fight club with the kids in the neighborhood. And he would kind of make us fight pretty much. We'd fight in the backyard and there'd be a circle of kids and then we would fight. But yeah, I was 3rd grade and younger. I know that. Nice left hand there from Macfarlane on the chin. Macfarlane coming out aggressive here in the 3rd again. Good counter right from Liz though. And Macfarlane looking to cut the cage off. Lands a nice push kick to the body. Low leg kick from Liz. No links. Sorry, man. Coming a white get off. You didn't fight back. Everyone want to fight you. They say MMA doesn't work in the streets. That's BS. Any good fight training? Judo, boxing, wrestling. Oh, yeah. Judo and wrestling really work in the streets. Slam somebody on concrete. Yeah, Showtime in the States. If you're out of the States, most of it's on YouTube. But somebody said it might be on the Showtime YouTube channel. So check that out. I'm watching it on Showtime, but they have had it free on YouTube in the past. Good low leg kick there from Liz. Liz being very active this round, but Ilima stopping, either dodging or blocking most of these shots. She's got to get her own offense going, though, like she did in the first round. Oh, big leg kick from Carmouche. Oh, and Carmouche kicks the leg out from underneath Macfarlane, knocks her down for a minute. Liz might be figuring Ilima out now. Oh, and she floors Ilima there for a minute. It was kind of off balance, but she just kicked that leg out from underneath her. Ilima's throwing a kick, and Carmouche kicks the other leg out from underneath. Oh, and now Ilima going for the takedown. That was close. She had Carmouche off balance, but not able to finish it. Ilima checking that leg kick from Carmouche. All right, 50 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the best MMA community on YouTube, guys. A lot of hardcores in here, a lot of knowledge. A lot of feinting in this round from both women. Not a lot of connecting, unfortunately. There's a nice low leg kick for Carmouche. Ilima checks the second one, lands a straight right of her own. If these women aren't more active, though, this is going to end up being a hard round to score. Good front kick to the body for Ilima. And the left hook on the chin from Macfarlane. I mean, if somebody's able to string together a good minute of offense here, it's going to steal this round. And Ilima really starting to circle this round much more. Good low leg kick from Liz. The right hand from Macfarlane again. Lima's starting to limp, though, on that front leg a bit. Liz is, she's hurt that front leg, I think, of Ilima. Liz throws some nasty leg kicks. There's another one. Yeah, she's really limping on it now. That's going to slow Macfarlane down. Oh, another big leg kick from Carmouche. 30 seconds left in the third. And another leg kick. She's going to continue to land those leg kicks till she throws Ilima out, till she slows her down. She's going to try to start setting up that uppercut. Good left hook there from Ilima. Oh, nice right hand on the chin from Macfarlane. She's got the single leg. Looking for the takedown. Carmouche has got a guillotine she's holding on to here, though. More a defensive move right now, and that's going to be the end of the round. Third round, I got to give it to the champ, Gorilla. 2-1. 29-28 through 3, Liz Carmouche. And this round was mostly the body kick, or excuse me, the leg kicks. She floored Ilima twice with leg kicks. Really limping on that front leg, and they're putting some ice on it in her corner.
And you're always going to have to go through it. So let's fucking get in there. You know what I'm saying? You just showed it to yourself and us. You can put it on the fence.
Not taking me through that pressure forward on her. She's not get back for real.
And the team was sick. And if you keep going back, I like that us. So much speed out there now.
MMA luminaries helping us celebrate Bellator 300, the great
Randy Couture in the crowd, former UFC light heavyweight and heavyweight, of course, and friend of Fights of Friends. He's been on the channel. Vadim Nemkov, champion in the crowd. Juan Archuleta, the rising bantamweight champion. stole that championship in the Bellator Rising crossover. All right, championship rounds. I said I got it 2-1 in favor of the champion Liz. Nice 1-2 there from Liz to start out the fourth, and we'll see how long it is before she goes back to those leg kicks. Oh, there's a good inside leg kick from Ilima, but Liz catches her with the counter right on the way in. Oh, man, Liz just floored her again with a leg kick. Ilima can barely stand right now. Liz has knocked her down 3 times with the leg kicks. It's not often that leg kicks play this big of a part in the fight, but another big leg kick there from Liz. It's really slowed Ilima down. Ilima diving for the takedown there as Liz throws a leg kick, but unable to get it. Oh, and there's an inside leg kick. Man, just brutal. Look at the difference in the size of the legs between Carmouche and Ilima, too. I mean, McFarlane's got these skinny little legs. Carmouche has got tree trunks. Especially the leg she's kicking with. Look at how much bigger the right leg is, the back leg is, than Liz's left leg. I don't know if she's doing one leg. She's got to be doing one leg exercises. I don't remember seeing anybody with such a different size and difference in legs. But her back leg is significantly bigger than the front, and she knocks Ilima down with a leg kick again. That's 29 leg kicks landed in this fight, and Ilima can barely walk right now. I really don't know how Ilima is going to pull Liz off her game right now when she can barely walk. Oh, that one hit the back leg of McFarlane as she lifted that front leg up. I said a left hook gets through for McFarlane, but she's going to have a hard time planting her feet to get any power in those shots right now. Oh, there's a nice left hook on the temple for McFarlane. Liz doing a good job batting most of these shots away, though. Right hook upstairs gets through for Ilima. Oh, and there's a nice straight left for Ilima. She's starting to find her spots now. Left hook gets through for McFarlane. Oh, another nasty leg kick from Liz. And another, that's on the other leg now. She's swollen the other leg up. Gorilla taking those legs out like a gorilla taking out trees in the forest. Oh, and there's the front leg kick. Liz is she's just beating her up. Ilima trying to corner Liz, but Liz's footwork is great tonight. Oh, and another little nice counter left there from Carmouche as McFarlane misses the jump uppercut. There's a left hook that gets through for McFarlane. She's really having to jump and reach to touch Liz at all, though. Oh, another nasty leg kick. Almost every one of these leg kicks, if it doesn't floor McFarlane, it almost knocks her over. "10 seconds left in the fourth. Another inside leg kick from Liz. They exchange right hands there. Three rounds to 1, 39-36 for the champion Liz Carmouche. And Ilima Macfarlane's legs are just battered and beaten right now. We'll go into the corner of Macfarlane.
What you're coming forward and veering off to the left, and she's always coming out this side. Go fucking, if you step.
And here you see Liz Carmouche just chopping the leg.
And you would think Macfarlane's got to have a finish now to win this fight. She's got a fat hands, John Dickinson. Yep, already round 4. What's up, John? Who's winning, bros? Says Kayla. 3 rounds to 1. I got a 3 rounds to 1 for Liz Carmouche. Going into the final round. What's up, guys? This looks like they're sparring in there. Yeah, kind of, E-Combo. They're friends. All right, 5th and final. Liz definitely going for the head there, though. Good right hand there from Macfarlane and a 1-2. Macfarlane coming out desperate here in the 5th. Oh! And Liz floor. Oh, she just cracked her leg. That is it. It is all over. Liz Carmouche by leg kick knockout.
Liz Carmouche will retain.
Wow. And Liz not really celebrating right now. She's worried about her friend. But man.
See the knee off to the inside again. Off of the kick. She had all of her weight on that knee. Well, look at she takes a step.
Yeah, all her weight on that knee, and Liz just kicks that front knee, and Ilima hits the floor in pain, and that is going to be it. That's going to be a knockout for Liz Carmouche. TKO. Oh, and Ilima still not able to stand. Gotta hope she doesn't have some ligament damage in that knee.
33-year-old Ilima Lei Macfarlane writhing in pain, overcome with the emotion after.
6 years younger than Liz. I mean, you know, she's got a long time to fight still at 33. But you gotta hope this isn't the kind of injury that ends your career. It really sets you back. Woohoo, effing happy. Sachakra, the crippler leg kick. Yup. Who is trained martial arts, fighting, wrestling? Anyone care to share?
So Liz
Frankie. Nice.
20-7. Remains undefeated inside the Bellator cage. Now it's 7-0.
All right, Liz 7-0 in Bellator, retains her Flyweight Championship.
Decimated.
Man, and just, it was a story of leg kicks for Liz Carmouche. Continued to kick that front leg of Ilima until she couldn't walk anymore. And that last one, she just took the knee out.
The heart of a champion, and she is stopped tonight by the defending champ. Liz Carmouche, let's make it official.
And Ilima, that's good to see. She is standing now, and there's Scott Coker with the belt.
It comes to an end. 17 seconds into round number 5. And the winner by TKO, she is still Bellator Lightweight World Champion, Liz
The gorilla Liz Carmouche. Getting it done at 39 years old. 17 seconds of the first round. Winner by TKO. Ilima puts a Hawaiian wreath around the head of Liz.
And now John McCarthy.
And Big John McCarthy will interview Liz Carmouche.
There was still Flyweight World Champion Liz Carmouche.
Don't forget, up next, Cris, Cyborg Santos, and Cat Zingano.
Trained with and cared for in the past.
I
I'd be lying if I said it wasn't difficult. Of course, it's like it's a friend that I know we throw hard, but that's the last friend. There are plenty of other friends I'd be much better at coming in here with than Ilima. Everything that she did for the 125 division is the reason that the women are here in Bellator. If it wasn't for Ilima, I wouldn't be here. Nobody else would. So thank you, Ilima. Hats off to you. She was hurt and she didn't stop. So
you hurt her leg, you took her leg out, you saw that she was having problems, and you kept going back to it, but then you would stop. You would have some kind of compassion, and you're like, I don't want to hit
That
it
way
again,
kick did
but then you
vicious
went back
damage.
to it.
Hope she comes back just as strong, McFarlane, but congratulations to Carmouche, yes. Full respect, McFarlane stood up after taking it hard.
I felt confident I can finish the fight.
When you look at the flyweights that are out,
Yeah, you just hope it's not like a permanent injury, or not permanent or long-term injury.
take on in this cage.
Hana Watanabe has earned the right to fight here again. I want to see her back in the cage, and I want to do it in Japan.
Sounds good to me. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the world champion.
All right, Liz says she wants to fight Kana Watanabe in Japan. Kana Watanabe, I believe, is still the Ryzen Flyweight Champion.
Moro, thank you so much. What a tough fight to watch.
So it is likely if Bellator dispels, if they just fold, that it is likely some of these fighters will go to Japan, will end up in Ryzen, because Bellator is, I mean, they've had such a great relationship with Ryzen. A lot of these fighters really like fighting in Japan.
I kick you to the body, I hit you in the body, I kick your leg, and eventually just the blocks just fall down, and man, you end up getting the win.
How much credit do you give Ilima Lei, though? As Big John said, look, she kept coming forward, even though she was hurt.
I mean, you give a lot of credit to that, but it's just really hard to take away from what Liz Carmouche did. She put money in the bank early. She got started early with the leg kicks and just added up, and it led to the result that we got with the finish.
You see Liz with her two kiddos there in the cage, celebrating two children that Ilima Lei Macfarlane knows very well. One fight down. Tonight is the night of champions, but just about a month, we are bringing fireworks to Chicago. If I can explain how excited I am for this card.
All right, Bellator 301. There you see it. Patricky Pitbull, Alexander Shabli in the lightweight World Grand Prix. AJ McKee returns against Sydney Outlaw. Rafael Stotts against Danny Sabatello. Sergio Pettis defending his bantamweight championship against Patchy Mix, and Yaroslav Amosov defending his welterweight championship against Jason Jackson. That one's November 17th on Showtime. That is a hell of a card. I most likely will not cover it because that is literally my wife's birthday, so I probably should not spend that day covering Bellator. But if she decides that she would just really rather do something else away from me and celebrate it a different day, then we'll see. That I might be there. All right, there is Cris Cyborg, 26-2 with 20 knockouts, 1 submission, warming up in the back. Cat Zingano, 14-4, 5 knockouts, a couple submissions herself. Something with Bellator, someone buying them, UFC, they're folding, going out of business. Anyone know? Well, UFC definitely won't be buying them because of their lawsuit that they're dealing with already for having a North American monopoly. PFL made him an offer. Somebody might know more than me, but PFL made him an offer for $100 million. It looked like Bellator was interested, and then out of nowhere, Bellator went out and got a professional evaluation. They somehow got somebody to evaluate him for a value of $500 million, which is insane to me. But as many write-offs and losses as Paramount has with their streaming service and things now, it might actually be better for them fiscally to write off $500 million than to take $100 million from the PFL. I'm not sure. We'll see if PFL is, if they offer some more money. There have been talks of a merger. I just don't see how Paramount would be interested in that if they're looking to get out of the MMA business, though. UFC isn't buying it. Lorenzo and Dana are laughing out loud. Dana has also made fun of Bellator and said, I don't know why anyone would want to buy them. And Bellator, I know I've been critical of their marketing. I love Bellator. I've loved the fighters and events that they've had. But I got to be really critical of the way that they've marketed. Nobody ever knows when their events are. They've had way too many events running in competition with the UFC. And as much as I do like Scott Coker, I know the fighters really like him. But when he said something, I think it was about a year ago, somebody asked and said, why aren't you putting these events up in non-UFC weeks? Or why don't you have these on Fridays? He said, well, I don't worry about what the competition's doing. We're more worried about what we're doing here. That's a horrible answer. That's a horrible answer, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's like Walmart saying they're not worried about what Amazon's doing. Your direct competitor, there's only so many MMA fans, and if Bellator and UFC are both playing, outside of the hardcores, a lot more people are going to pick UFC. Well, TKO Sports would buy Bellator since they own UFC and WWE Endeavor now, I guess. Dana said something about keeping Bellator going in an interview very recent. Oh, really? I didn't see that, Billy. I know he's never been anything but critical of them, but, he also called Strike Force Strike Farce, so... The one thing I've never understood is how they think, how other companies think they're going to win a lawsuit over the UFC when there definitely are, many other fight leagues. You got the LFA, even in the United States, you got the LFA, you got Bellator, you got PFL now, you got, some other major, somewhat major, organizations, Invicta. I know I'm forgetting some here. I believe King of the Cage is still around. And then there's just several of these smaller organizations. Could the ONE FC champions hang with top 10s in the division of UFC? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Frankie. ONE FC has some really good fighters. Picking Usman versus Brent. I got to take Usman, Shama. Yeah, I got to take Usman, probably by finish, probably by knockout. Brent Primus is a good fighter, but Usman's a great fighter. Undefeated. Nobody's really even been able to push Nurmagomedov to this point. But Cat Zingano is undefeated at 145. Of course, she spent most of her career at 135. She doesn't have that big weight cut now. Cyborg has a ridiculous weight cut. It's been very hard for her forever to make 145 even. We'll see. I think Cat's got a chance here. I know Bellator champions could hang with UFC top 10s of their division. In the lighter weights for sure, yeah. They got a lot of talent in their lighter weights. Even Ryan Bader, their heavyweight champion, yeah, he could definitely stand with the top 10 in the UFC. He came from the UFC. Beat a lot of their good fighters. All right, here comes Cat Zingano. she was undefeated on a warpath when she got her first UFC title shot against Ronda Rousey. That's the last time she's been under this much pressure. She came out with a bad game plan, attacked Ronda early, walked right into a beautiful Tayatoshi, the judo throw there. Ronda, of course, slammed her, got the armbar, and the whole fight lasted, was it 14 or 16 seconds. Let's see if Zingano can redeem everything tonight. Keys to victory for Cat says clinch work is crucial. Wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. Makes sense for UFC to have a smaller feeder organization tied to them, so they give less UFC cards. Still give ESPN the cards they demand, so stop watering down UFC cards and Rising Stars and Bell. Oh, I would love it, Billy. Next time you do call-ins, I want to call-ins, Frankie. All right, man. For sure. It would be like what WWE has with NXT, where they build up young and unknown stars and send them to WWE. I like it because I don't see how a lawsuit even carries water against the UFC for having a monopoly when you have the NFL and the NBA and Major League Baseball. Because they have basically zero competitors in any of those leagues. And like I said, UFC, they have competitors. They have Bellator, they have PFL, they have LFA, they have Invicta, they have, I said King of the Cage. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. I know there's several decent size ones that I'm leaving out. Titan FC. Cage Fury, that's another one. Cage Fury FC, that's another one. Eternal MMA, Unified MMA. Yeah, Cage Fury FC. But yeah, a lot more competitors to them than there is to the NFL or the NBA. Strikeforce guys did much better in UFC than the Pride guys, for sure. I think 3 Pride guys became UFC champ, and Strikeforce had 4 more. Well, you got to remember, in Pride, anybody who wanted to be was on steroids because they didn't test, and they made it very clear that they didn't test. Was in the contract. All right, Cris Cyborg, 26-2. Cat Zingano, 14-4. Both of these women up there in age. Cat 3 years older at 41. Cyborg 2 inches taller at 5'8". Cris will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. Ryzen is still around, yeah, but they're always at like midnight or 1 in the morning. It's like start times, U.S. For stateside, and that's Pacific time. So I haven't watched one in a while. All right, Cyborg and Cat 60 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Notable wins for Cat Zingano, Leah McCourt, Marianne Reneau, Amanda Nunez, Misha Tate, Raquel Pennington. Big names there. She finished Amanda Nunez, knocked her out, knocked out Misha Tate, submitted Raquel Pennington. All right, and out of the red corner, total wins over Julia Budd, Holly Holm, Marlis Conan, Gina Carano, Leslie Smith, presenting the current, reigning, defending Bellator's Women's Featherweight Champion, Cris Cyborg Santos. Referee for this one is Frank Trigg, Old Twinkle Toes. Good to see the former fighters in there. Chris Lieben made his UFC debut about a week ago now. And then he was on Dana White Contender Series. Frank Trigg, he's been doing this, I think, for a couple years now. I've seen him on at least one UFC event. Probably several years, but about a year or two at this level. All right, here we go. Cat Zingano, Cris Cyborg. This is a fight that we thought we'd probably get for a long time. Never got it. They are a little older now, but hopefully it lives up to the hype. Good body kick there from Zingano. Cris swinging wildly, misses them all. Good little leg kick from Cat. Oh, beautiful judo throw from Cyborg. Cat goes for the takedown. Cyborg with a beautiful Uchimata, and they exchange leg kicks. And there's a good inside leg kick from Zingano. Cat's undefeated in Bellator. She's won 5 of her last 6. Good little leg kick there from Cat. Inside leg kick from Cris and a 1-2. Cyborg looks focused right now. Both women swinging there to a stalemate. Just takes one for Cyborg. The big body kick for Cris. And Cat getting the clinch again, but it's Cyborg that lands a big right hand.
Taking a look at what's going on in the cage right now. This is Cris Cyborg's fight as far as what she wants.
Oh, big right down the middle for Cris. And Cat's starting to get beat up early. Oh, nice right hand there for Cris. Cris coming in for the takedown, but she crumbles. Cyborg lands a couple more big shots there. Oh, big leg kick there from Cris. Catches Cat as Cat stands up. Cris did not want to go down to the ground with Cat, though. Decided to keep it standing. Billy Hughes with the super chat. Thank you, Billy. Good body kick there from Cat. $5 total in donations tonight. Thank you, Billy Hughes and J Dig. So let's go, fam. Enjoy the fight. It's good to see Lieben doing well after that COVID scare. Yeah, he was in bad shape, Greg. Thanks, big first round here for Cris Cyborg. Inside leg kick lands for Cat. She's got to do some unorthodox things, though, to get back in this fight. She's going to have to take some chances. And Cris is she's just so calm. She's so confident. Oh, big right hand for Cat. Oh, left hook on the chin from Cyborg, go. And there's a right hook upstairs for Cris. 120 left in the first. Can Cyborg take her out in the first round? Oh, and Cat drops under that right hand again, looking for the takedown, but unable to even grab the leg. Good body kick there for Cat. Ducks down again. Cyborg lands on top of her. Here comes big hammer fist. And it is all over. Cris Cyborg starching Cat Zingano with the ground and pound. This crowd in San Diego's going crazy. Cris Cyborg looking as good as ever. There are rumors out there. Will her next fight be back in the UFC?
Couldn't ask for a better performance from Cris Cyborg. Everything she did.
Practically perfect performance from Cris Cyborg.
Take a look. This is early flurry right here. She lands.
Let's watch this replay. Nice counter right hook. She catches Cat on the way in for the takedown.
Cat trying to get after that wrestling. Nice kick up high by Cat. She goes with the takedown off of it.
And Cat had a few good moments here, but just
cannot stop anything Cris is doing. Like Trick says, that's enough.
Too little. Cris was just on a much higher level tonight.
Cris Cyborg trying to squash the beef. Cat Zingano wants nothing to do with
Oh, Cat Zingano, yeah, she is not ready to go with the beef. I don't know what she was saying. She's definitely dropping the F-bomb a lot there. Cat Zingano wants nothing to do with Cris Cyborg.
A right hand to the body drop. Bud led to the stoppage. And now Cyborg with her 5th consecutive Bellator title defense, the most among current champions.
All right, 5 consecutive title defenses for Cyborg. I mean, in Bellator, she could just defend that title for another 4 years until she gets too old to fight. She's 37 now.
Let's make it official with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage.
She easily looks like she's 34.
Knockout and still Bellator Featherweight World Champion Cris.
All right, Cris Cyborg with a beautiful finish.
Gracious in defeat applauding the Featherweight champion Cris Cyborg
In the very first round.
Legend is now 27-2 with 1 no contest.
27-2 for Cris Cyborg Santos.
Standing by with the
Wow, Cris, that was an incredible.
And Nurmagomedov is up next. Usman Nurmagomedov, guys, and Brent Primus.
You look fantastic in the stand-up. Your grappling, your wrestling, especially your defensive wrestling, was on point. How you feeling?
I want to say hello, San Diego. Here's my home too. I can't believe it here. Hello, God. I love you guys. Thank you very much for everything. You know, I trained really hard for this fight. How was I training hard? You know, I respect her team. I want to say thanks for all my team and the kid, Thomas, Ray Albi, every single person, Cobrinha, Fabio, every single person helping me to be here. You know, the whole team, all my church, my family, praying for me, everything.
And she dominated the whole round too. Yes, she did, Warface. I like the name there, Warface. Face of War.
They cannot train me, but I came here because you guys, and we're going to fight God, He is in my life.
When she went to take you down, you stopped the first time, then you stopped it the second time. How much confidence does that give you in, oh, I can control where this fight's going?
I feel like I know Cat having the heart, but I said, no, when she felt my punch, they're strong. I think when she hugged me, she still, I was a little bit more strong than her when we hugged each other. I think she's felt this.
When you look at the featherweight division, all the people that have come after you,
hey, thanks for joining us, Warface. Appreciate it.
The next contender, she just won. Leah, I've been waiting for you. And Sakakibara here. I would like to fight in Japan. This is my dream. And I want to do a fight before I retire in Japan.
Cris Cyborg says she wants to fight in Japan before she retires. I know she would like to face... Oh, there's Leah McCourt. Waiting for her inside of the cage. They're saying Leah is next. I mean, I don't know that they have the status at this point to do that. Leah McCourt beat Sarah McMahon earlier tonight, though.
Featherweight Championship, Scott Coker posing with Cris Cyborg. Let's go to Amanda Gill.
Moro, we appreciate it. Josh, you and I went cage side for that one. It's always
all right. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, guys. I'll send some of you guys to an ad because it is a good time. And then we'll get into the main event. I'm not being unable to see anything. It's just, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to paint you a picture. All right, about 50 people watching still in here. There is Usman Nurmagomedov warming up in the back, 17-0, 8 knockouts, 6 submissions, 11 first-round finishes. He is an absolute stud. He will be facing a former champion tonight, though, in Brent Primus. There's highlights of Nurmagomedov defeating Patricky Pitbull to win that championship. Just dominated Pitbull. There's highlights of him finishing and retiring Benson Smooth Henderson, former UFC champion. A lot of people don't think so, but I'm telling you, steroids do have permanent effects. I've heard that argument for sure, Greg. Yes, Cyborg won. Stream East don't have Bellator. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, Cyborg destroyed her rather easily. It's Greg. What's up, Mr. Nobody? It was an early stop. There's no reason to stop that fight. Cat was being punched in the arm. She was curled up in the fetal position, waiting for it to be over. Yeah, she didn't want to be in there anymore. Good stop by her. Yeah, she was done. Cat was, I mean, she didn't want to tap the strikes, but she was done. I agree with that.
I won title. Something changed in my mind, and now this is more than money. Now it's different. I know I can make proud my father, my brothers, and continue on Habib legacy for our uncle. I know I'm new generation, new blood.
Usman Nurmagomedov, a lot of pressure. He's got the Nurmagomedov name. He wants to hold that up.
My kids are everything to me, and I want to show to my kids that you can do whatever you want.
Brent Primus, as I talked about, is a part-time fighter most of his career, even when he was champion. Even when he beat Michael Chandler, he was a part-time fighter at that time.
I remember when I fought Mansour, I was tired a couple of the rounds, and I remember right before that fight, I talked to my grandpa, and he's like, yeah, Asen's going to be watching.
He is a full-time fighter now.
Fighting Mansour, I was so tired, and I just kept on picturing my little 4-year-old boy watching me fight. I was like, dude, you can't lose. There's no way. Like, there's no way you're going to lose right now.
All right, what's up, Fawad Khan? Thank you. Love you too, sir.
When I came back...
Yeah, Brent's definitely had an up-and-down career. This would be just a huge moment. I mean, if he can beat the undefeated Usman Nurmagomedov, it would be a huge upset.
Maybe we'll see.
I feel like I can beat him on the ground. I really feel like I got that man strength.
Brent does have great jiu-jitsu. Hey, he's an incredible athlete.
He can knock me out.
Love to see Brent Primus in the UFC at some point. Yeah, there's some interesting fights for him. I think he can compete with some of those guys. I don't think he challenged for a championship. Yeah, Usman too. Usman could challenge everyone.
Everybody's saying I'm getting old, blah, blah, all this crap. Screw that. I feel young, I feel fresh.
Yeah, Brent is trained like an animal, though. He looks better than ever.
Condition.
I got so much fire in me that I can push myself past fatigue, past any of that.
Film was good, but any discipline, I think I'm better. Striking, kicking, kickboxing.
And I do believe Brent Primus is better than he's ever been.
I'm ready to put everything on the line.
Primus versus Ferguson would be fire. Yeah, that's a good one. That's why I'd put Brent in there. Yeah. Like in that level of like an older Ferguson.
I know this guy. He was always champion.
Trying to think of what other matches would be there over for him. Some of the older guys like Jim Miller, Clay Guida. Ferguson got to get past Patty the Fatty. I like Tony in that fight against Patty Pimblett, too, to be honest. I mean, it's fighting. Anything can happen, but I really... Tony's up to a plus 280 underdog on that one. Almost 3-1 money on Tony. I'm going to throw some money down on Tony. All right, here he comes, the challenger, Brent Primus. I love the walkway and the fireworks and everything in Bellator. I love the show. I wish UFC still did this. UFC did have a walkway at one time. They decided they needed more space for seats.
Remaining competitor in the Grand Prix. Needless to say, it's now or never for Brent Primus. Comes off a win over Mansour Barnawi. John, you call it his...
You know, and it is really sad that Showtime hasn't, Showtime and Paramount haven't put the marketing out there, haven't advertised Bellator better. Because I know some people complained about the production here in Showtime. The production on Showtime, I believe, is better than it's ever been for Bellator. The camera angles, the graphics, everything, that's not the problem. I think they do a great job with that stuff. It's just, nobody ever knows when Bellator is happening. I think that's their biggest problem. Jordan says, I believe Ferguson will win. Warface says, me too. All right, Brent Primus. The ground is your world. Just make it dirty and grimy. Keys to victory. Yeah, he's definitely going to have to make it dirty and grimy. He might have to throw in an eye poke and a headbutt. I don't know what he's going to need tonight. But Brent's definitely going to need some help tonight. Yeah, it's good. They learned a lot from boxing. Yes. Yes, they did. The production, like if you're watching this, you realize the production here on Showtime is great. That's why I always wish back in the day I actually wanted to see the UFC on HBO because of how well HBO Boxing After Dark. That was like probably my favorite thing to watch just about ever. Their production was amazing. Their analysts were so on point. Best analysts ever. I was sad when HBO got out of the boxing game. Ooh. Yeah, and I think it's a good balance, Warface. It's a good balance. They have the production and things, but they don't bog everything down like boxing does. And boxing get a little better at it. But I remember when they would have an hour and a half hype. You would have the co-main event, and there'd be an hour and a half before your main event started. And they would just be showing hours and hours, it felt like hours, of promotion and, all the things this fighter had done their entire life. It's like, that's nice. I'll watch that, in the week leading up to it. If you post it somewhere, I might watch it. But, when we're waiting for the fight, I want to see the fight. Bobby Green is going to watch the sun come up on a grateful planet tomorrow morning. Yes, sir, Jason. Warface, I watched Mike Tyson lose to Douglas on HBO Boxing Live. Wow, yeah, that was an incredible moment, Warface. I gotta admit, I knew when it happened. I believe I was 11 years old at the time. This has been 89, but I was not watching it. We didn't have HBO at the time. Grandpa said of Tyson doing a serious training camp in Paradise, then I was an airman in World War II. All right. Usman Nurmagomedov 17-0. Brent Primus 12-3. Big age gap here. Brent Primus 13 years old at 38. Nurmagomedov an inch taller at 5'11". Brent has a 1-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. He was a Marine. Nice. I like it. All right, I gotta see if we have some live odds for this fight. I am very curious. All right, Usman Nurmagomedov. Minus 2,100 favorite. If you're looking for the dog money, Brent Primus plus 1,000. So 10-1. All right, out of the red corner, the challenger with notable wins over Benson Henderson, Michael Chandler, Tim Wilde, Derek Anderson, presenting the former Bellator Lightweight Champion, Brent Primus. And out of the red corner, he is undefeated at 17-0 with notable title wins over Benson Henderson, Patricky Pitbull, and Chris Gonzalez. Undefeated, presenting the Bellator undefeated, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Usman Nurmagomedov. Is that Kane in the corner? I believe that's Cain Velasquez. Good to see Kane. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. Yeah, that was Cain Velasquez over in the corner. Okay, whenever Dana is asked why he won't do a fight card in Hawaii, his answer is always Tyson versus Buster Douglas. Seriously. Tyson does training camp in Hawaii. Dana will never hold a card there. Really? I'd never heard that. Interesting. Bellator's had several cards there. Because Ilima Lei Macfarlane is such a star there. And, of course, Max Holloway's a star, so that would be good for the UFC. But, I always wondered why they never went there. All right, front kick to the knee from Usman early. Low leg kick for Primus. Oh, a couple of good leg kicks from Nurmagomedov, and they're exchanging leg kicks there. Remember, it was a leg kick to the nerve, the side nerve in the bottom by the calf of Michael Chandler that Brent Primus stopped Chandler with. Good low leg kick from Nurmagomedov and the push kick to the body. Brent being aggressive, moving forward, trying to cut the cage off here. Side kick to the body from Nurmagomedov. And another leg kick. His legs are so fast. Another low leg kick from Usman. And there's one for Primus. Good 1-2 for Nurmagomedov and another leg kick. Nice straight left there from Primus. And a right hand. Nurmagomedov with the clinch. Oh, lands the knee right and the left knee to the body. There's a good low leg kick for Nurmagomedov and the push kick to the body. He's putting a pace on Primus early. I like the feints here from Brent. Oh! Spinning side kick to the face from Nurmagomedov. There's the low leg kick for Nurmagomedov. Good 1-2 there from Primus and a leg kick of his own. Primus goes for the spinning back fist. Misses. Nurmagomedov clinches him up against the fence. Lands a knee to the body. Oh, big elbow in the clinch from Usman. That was a hard shot. Good low leg kick from Primus. Good exchange there. Low leg kick from Nurmagomedov. Oh, nice left hand from Usman. Primus is having his moments, but Usman definitely dominant here in the first round so far. Oh, front face kick for Nurmagomedov. He makes it look effortless. Oh, spinning back fist for Primus. Nurmagomedov counters with a right hook. And Nurmagomedov going for the takedown. Gets it easily. Lands a big elbow from the top. And now Nurmagomedov already in the half guard of Primus. Gonna get these animals together in paradise and ask them to behave, Jason. Well, I mean, they go to some pretty nice places, though. They go to Singapore. They go to Abu Dhabi. Can't have every fight at the Apex. Coming down to a minute left in the first. It looks like Primus at least will survive the first round. All right, 70 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Like I said, if you're not subscribed, guys, I'm telling you, best MMA community on YouTube. Usman pounding the body here. Got about 30 seconds to work. He is looking at the head and arm. Brent's got a pretty good defense from any submissions at the moment. Just holding Nurmagomedov's head down here. But Nurmagomedov scoring points, landing shots to the body. There's a couple more body shots for Nurmagomedov, and the first round is over. What's up, Robert? Hello, sir. All right, we are to almost 80 in here. Thank you very much. Good night here. And there is the heavyweight champion, Ryan Bader, in the crowd. He was supposed to be fight. He was scheduled to fight tonight. Linton Vassell had to pull out because of an injury. They did not bring in a replacement opponent. There's AJ McKee, 20-1 overall. The one very disputed against Patricio Pitbull. And Uncle Chael in the house, the gangster.
It's still lower.
76 people in, everyone. Please subscribe, Robert. Thank you, Robert. Yes, would love to grow our community tonight. Whether you're a hardcore or a casual, if you're a hardcore, love the contribution to the community. If you're a casual, just getting into MMA, hey, you're in the right spot too, because there's a lot of knowledgeable people in here. That whip kick to the face from Nurmagomedov, like I said, it's just so effortless. And he's showing it twice here. He's just fainting. He's making Brent think about it. He landed a couple good head kicks in that first round. And Usman, like, he rarely loads up. Oh, and Brent just fell into the body lock here. Great defense from Nurmagomedov getting out of the way. Brent's swinging for the fences, but Nurmagomedov doing a good job staying away. Good push kick to the body from Nurmagomedov. There's another head kick from Usman. Wow, ducks under a big overhand right from Brent. Gives him a little smile. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Nurmagomedov. Yeah, Usman really looking to put everything together now. Inside leg kick there from Usman. I think he wants to take Brent out this round. Side kick to the body lands from Usman. This guy is so good. I think he could compete with anybody in the UFC. That's how good he is. Inside leg kick for Nurmagomedov. Oh, nice leg kick from Brent. But then the right hook lands on the chin from Nurmagomedov. I think it definitely helps Brent. Brent's a big, strong dude. And, I mean, you can tell looking at him the difference. I mean, I don't know what Nurmagomedov cuts compared to Brent, but Brent's just a thick dude. I think that's going to help him take shots tonight. Good low leg kick there from Nurmagomedov. Oh, and the push kick to the body from Usman. And Brent's just, he's just a hair off on so many of these shots. Usman's defense is so great. Lands a counter right hook there. Oh, good push kick to the body again there for Nurmagomedov. Low leg kick lands for Primus. Oh, 3-punch combination inside for Nurmagomedov. Brent's got to take some chances here. Good body kick there for Brent. Oh, and Nurmagomedov answers with one. Oh, flying knee to the body lands for Nurmagomedov. Dude is so athletic. And there's a knee to the body from Usman. Brent really working to get this takedown. Usman doing everything he can. Does a good job of getting out of there. He actually stepped on the cage to stop that takedown. Creative tactic there from Nurmagomedov. And Brent checks that leg kick. That did not feel good for Nurmagomedov. The crazy thing, oh, nice right hand on the chin for Nurmagomedov. Crazy thing about Usman Nurmagomedov is he can effortlessly throw a kick to the head with either leg. And it's so fast. Oh, Brent just about landed that spin kick to the head himself. Might be just... Oh, there's a flying head kick for Nurmagomedov. And a big body kick. There's a push kick to the body for Nurmagomedov. And Brent Primus he is tough as nails, but he has taken some punishment. Good front kick to the body for Nurmagomedov. And then the oblique kick. Coming down to the end of the second. Two rounds to 0, 2018 through to Usman Nurmagomedov. I think Brent's just too slow for him. Next Saturday afternoon, the UK, Mike Perry versus Darren Till. KSI versus Tommy Fury. Logan Paul versus Dylan Dennis. Is it really all of those fights next Saturday? Damn, I didn't realize it was all those.
As good as a business manager as he was as a fighter.
Dan Henderson in the crowd, former Strike Force, Pride, and UFC champion.
Pride Fighting Championships. Lorenz Larkin and Phil Davis taking in the action here at Bellator 300.
Usman will be KO'd. All right, it's his Fall Basket. Big prediction. Bold prediction from Fall Basket. All right, 84 in the crowd now. Make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to the best MMA community on YouTube. Usman just so focused. Good low leg kick there from Usman. And Brent running to try to land that leg kick. Still can't land it. Nurmagomedov hits him with another one. Oh, and the head kick followed by the right hand combination for Nurmagomedov. He's showing off now. Brent jabbing his way in. Landed one of those jabs. He gets caught with a counter right, though. There's another low leg kick from Nurmagomedov. Oh, good 1-2 from Usman. He's just waiting on Primus to come in and counters him. Good side kick to the knee for Nurmagomedov. Not only is he faster, he's a great judge at distance. Good body kick there from Primus, though. Nurmagomedov answers with one of his own. Another body kick from Primus. Primus is probably the harder striker. Just Usman is just so fast. Good knee to the body from Nurmagomedov. They don't come much more durable than Brent Primus, though. Oh, standing elbow for Usman. And the side kick to the body. 3 minutes left in the third. Good body kick for Brent, and Usman answers with one of his own again in the low leg kick. Didn't even know Phil Davis still fights. Yeah, he's still in Bellator. Oh, another big leg kick for Usman. And another dominant round here for Usman Nurmagomedov. Body kick Primus halfway through the third. A little jab to the body for Usman. I think he's trying to set something up with that, though. Oh, big body kick for Usman. Catches Primus on the way in. I'm waiting for Usman to throw that flying knee. I think it's coming. Oh, nice left hook from Usman. Comes in with the body lock. Brent pushes him off. Good jab there for Nurmagomedov. Good body kick there from Usman. And the leg kick 1-2 from Usman. He is just so fast. Oh, good combination. Landed there for Primus on the inside. And a nice right hook. He gets the body lock. Nurmagomedov able to throw him off, though. There's a nice left hand for Brent. But the 1-2 up front there for Nurmagomedov and a push kick to the face. Wow. Outside leg kick for Nurmagomedov. There's a little combination from Brent. I'll tell you, Brent Primus beats a lot of lightweights with this performance tonight. Usman, he's younger, he's faster, he's better. Good counter left there from Nurmagomedov. Good left hand there from Primus. Primus has power, though. Can he land a big shot? Can he do what he did to Michael Chandler? Another head kick for Nurmagomedov. Brent Primus might change his name to the Terminator, because what does it take to drop this guy? Spin kick to the body from Primus. Good left hand there from Usman. And low leg kick again. Nice right hook and a straight left inside for Primus. He is finding his shots. Nurmagomedov he's just so on point tonight. 4 rounds to 0. 40-36. Usman Nurmagomedov. Excuse me, 30-27. That was just the third round, I believe. Did I lose a round there?
Brent Primus brought in Mike Pierce, mixed martial arts.
All right, championship rounds. I got it 3-0 for the champ, Usman Nurmagomedov.
Right down and undefeated.
John Brown's Usman will win, says Pendu. He's definitely winning right now. Frank says, not saying me. I'm asking if anyone did anything like that. All right, here we go. Fourth round scheduled for 5. So far, Brent Primus has not been able to find the answers for Usman Nurmagomedov. Brent throws a push kick to the body to start the fourth. Oh, another head kick for Nurmagomedov. I mean, he just hit him with the end of the foot, but just the fact he can do that so quickly and so effortlessly. Good low leg kick there for Nurmagomedov. Left hand gets through for Primus. Right hand on the chin for Nurmagomedov. Oh, and a lightning fast 3-punch combination from Usman. Good 1-2 from Primus, and he's moving forward. That was one of his best moments, maybe, of the fight. Minute into the fourth. Good body kick from Brent. Like I said, it might only take one from Brent. He's got major power. Good 1-2 for Nurmagomedov. And Brent, going for the double leg. Great defense from Nurmagomedov lands a big elbow and a 4-punch combination afterwards. A left hook there from Primus.
Jason Razak puts him back in the same position. Primus grabbing the fence. And there's a quick take.
And easy takedown there for Nurmagomedov. Little judo throw. It's an Ochigari there. And in the full guard now with Primus. Lands a nice elbow. And another elbow there for Nurmagomedov. And he's going to drive his head. He's going to push his head right up against the face of Primus. You see a moment ago, Primus trying to put his glove in between that. That's got to be so uncomfortable. Have somebody's head and hair on your face. Oh, man, big right hand in the ground and pound there from Nurmagomedov. What's up, Alan Malas? Says Usman is my brother. Who do you support, Robert, between Usman versus Primus? Robert says Usman. And Usman on top, dominating on the ground as well. Workmanlike performance, landing body shots here. If Usman if he can create a little space and start dropping some elbows, he may be able to stop Brent here. Usman continuing to dig to the body. Now, Brent doesn't really get tired. I don't know that we've really seen Usman get tired either, but Nurmagomedov, he's expended a lot of energy in this fight. If Brent can make it to the 5th round, he might have a chance to gas Nurmagomedov out. Oh, big elbow from the top from Nurmagomedov. Thank you, Robert, for the kind words. Yes, would love to get some new subscribers. Welcome to the community, all the new subscribers tonight. And thank you. Good combination of the body here from Usman. Just another dominant round. 1 minute left in the fourth. And Brent's face is a mess now. He's got cuts on both eyes. Can't say he doesn't have heart. Oh, 2 more big right hands from Usman. And a left hand on the temple. Brent looking to get that high rubber guard up, but Usman caught him. He noticed what he was doing, and he moved his position. Brent has a great rubber guard. Sorry, let the dog out here, guys. Here you go, Sasquatch. Come on, buddy. Primus is definitely leaking. Usman still. Yes, Usman still the champion. We still got one more round. We'll see if Usman shows any fatigue.
How you feel? You're doing fantastic. Hey, all I care about is distance, okay?
Take a look right here. This is nice shots right here by Usman. That Primus up against the cage. Gets into the clinch area, brings the knee up. Look for the takedown there. Here he goes for the takedown. This is after the stoppage, putting him back in that position. Went after the same exact takedown and showed why Primus had to.
Yep, one more round for Usman to hold on. Money line right now, minus 20,000 for Nurmagomedov, plus 3,000. If you think Primus has got a chance, 30 to 1 shot. I think it's probably more like a 300 to 1. But here we go, a touch of gloves. I said Primus does have that one-shot power. They exchange right hands, and there's a good left hook on the chin from Primus. Primus knows he needs a finish. Nurmagomedov just has to survive. Good push kick to the body from Usman. Good low leg kick from Nurmagomedov. Like to see Primus throw more inside kicks to that front leg of Nurmagomedov. It seems like there's plenty of space there. Like Nurmagomedov, that might be one of his only weaknesses. He has a pretty wide stance. Good straight right there for Nurmagomedov. Oh, head kick from Primus. Oh, inside leg kick for Nurmagomedov. That was a nasty one. Which one is winning? Definitely Nurmagomedov, man. 4 rounds to 0. 40-36. Good side kick to the knee for Nurmagomedov and the body kick. Primus is a tough SOB, though. Good counter right for Nurmagomedov. They exchange right, side kick to the body there from Usman. Oh, and there's a nice right on the chin from Primus. And Nurmagomedov easily reverses Primus coming in, pushes him up against the fence. Good knee there to the body. Yeah, Primus just leaking everywhere right now. Oh, nice elbow from Nurmagomedov in the left hand. Primus has got no quit in him, though. Still holding out for that big shot. Good straight right from Usman. Oh, head kick from Primus. And there's a straight left from Brent. Oh, beautiful counter right hook from Primus. Nurmagomedov maybe wearing down. Inside leg kick there from Usman. There's a good left from Primus. Another inside leg kick from Nurmagomedov. Oh, and a big body kick from Usman. And now the inside leg kick. He's trying to stay busy here. Oh, big right hook from Brent. But Nurmagomedov ducks under and gets the takedown. Brent fighting from the bottom furiously here. Brent definitely landed some good shots this round. Primus, my man, is my name is Mud. Oh, Primus, yeah, baseline kicks in. My name is Mud. And Nurmagomedov staying busy with the ground and pound, going body head. Brent trying to get that rubber guard up as high as he can. Brent does have some great jiu-jitsu. But he is definitely running out of time. 100 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button. And I would love to see you subscribe to the biggest, or the best MMA community on YouTube. Oh, couple of big right hands from Usman. He really wants this finish. And he is moving up in that guard to try to get more leverage to land big shots. Primus still trying to get up, but Usman doing everything he can to stay on top. 15 seconds left. And it does look like Usman will defend his title. All right, and I gave every round to Usman Nurmagomedov 50-45. We'll see what the official judge's scorecard is. Not to be confused with Bill or Jack or Pete or Dennis. My name is Mud. Primus only landed 26 to 111 punches. Yeah, it's a tough fight. And like I said, I think Primus beats most lightweights tonight. That's how good Nurmagomedov is. I don't think Primus had an off night. I think he's, 13 years older than Nurmagomedov, and he just ran into one of the best lightweights in the world. Hit the like and subscribe buttons and ring that bell, says Bill. Yes, if you want to get all notifications and you subscribe, make sure you ring the bell.
Let's go through some highlights here.
And Brent has nothing to be embarrassed of tonight, that's for sure.
Here he switches levels, gets it beautiful, sweep of the leg.
He gave it everything he had. I mean, he gave Nurmagomedov a lot of tough moments tonight, even though I didn't give him a round. Nurmagomedov, he's just so good.
And it's going to take a special fighter to take that belt away from him.
Honestly, I think I would compare Brent's performance tonight similar to, say, like Al Iaquinta against Khabib Nurmagomedov. When Al got a lot of cheers from the crowd, he had a lot of good moments, but just not enough to win any of the rounds. Seems as Usman is the winner. Hell yeah, triple digits in chat. You'll love to see it. Thank you, Greg. All right, still awaiting the official decision here. Remember, there are 3 post-lim fights after this on YouTube. And that's how I have it, as 50-45.
Who advances to the final round of the $1 million World Grand Prix, and he is still the Bellator Lightweight World Champion, Usman Nurmagomedov.
All right, Usman Nurmagomedov defends the belt. He will fight in the Lightweight Grand Prix final should Bellator make it that far. He will face the winner of Yaroslav Amosov and Patricky Pitbull.
I'm here with lightweight champion, and now...
And let's listen to Nurmagomedov because he deserves this interview.
Nurmagomedov, you put on a beautiful performance. You controlled every aspect of that fight. What were you thinking as that fight was coming to an end?
First I want to say hi, everything San Diego, hello, and this fight going like I was imagining this fight, and alhamdulillah for everything. I think I did a good job. It was my night.
I think you did a good job too. You made it look like it was a sparring match for you. You controlled all aspects of it. When you look at the two people that are in the semifinals for the lightweight Grand Prix, the guys that are gonna, one of them's gonna get a shot at that title. You got Alexander Shabley and the man that you took that title from in Patricia Pitbull. Who would you rather face?
To be honest, this Shabley is gonna be...
Alright, excuse me, it's Shabley versus Pitbull. I said Yaroslav Alhassan. He's actually, I believe, the bantamweight champion.
Patricky tough too. This guy tough. You see his last fight? He won. He's a champion lightweight? Yeah. I don't know, to be honest. I just wish good luck both these guys, and I will be waiting on the top.
Well, I want to congratulate you on a beautiful performance.
I have to say something, Can I speak Russian? And first of all, Dada, salam alaikum. Haberi bud, tu je gebele khigi. Dada, bacha bidat ki se mai brata se кто живут в Махачкале, все кто сосед Дагестана, сосед России. Просто сейчас много эмоций дало из-за этого. Вот здесь мой брат тоже меня смотрит, салам алейкум. Просто хочу сказать всем большое спасибо, кто за меня болеет, кто за меня переживает. И это все...
Usman still.
Знаете, просто я хочу продолжить наследие своего дяди и представлять его именно вот в таком формате. Не проигрывать ни раунд, ни один бой. Иншаллах, мы будем так и работать. Хабиб, старший брат, баркалла за все. Обнял, скоро увидимся.
I heard that he'll be part of the last. Congratulations.
All right, Usman paying respects to Khabib Nurmagomedov, who of course went 29-0 over his career. Usman Nurmagomedov moves to 18-0 tonight with a dominant performance. Doesn't get much more dominant than that. Cain Velasquez in the cage as well.
Ladies and...
Alright guys, 80 up in the chat. Let's run over this whole card. I'm going to bring it up here for us all to look at. As they are got fireworks and confetti and everything for the end of Bellator 300. The Bellator 301 is pretty stacked. We're going to go over that here in a minute. But let's go over Bellator 300. We'll go over Leah McCourt. Upset Sarah McMahon earlier tonight. She is rumored to be next for Cris Cyborg. If there's any more fights in Bellator. Also notable fight, Grant Neal defeats Romero Cotton at middleweight. And let's go to the main card where we started. Actually, this is a good fight. The last prelim fight was Bobby Cerronio III over Alberto Garcia. Liz Carmouche, dominant win over Ilima Lei Macfarlane. She was in total control after the starting in the second round. She climbed to 20-7. Leg kick knockout 17 seconds into the fifth round. Cris Cyborg made easy work of Cat Zingano. Knockout very first round, 401 in the first round. And then, of course, we just watched unanimous dominant decision win for Usman Nurmagomedov over Brent Primus. Primus, I mean, great effort, but just Usman was just too much for him tonight. Bill's right, talk about Bellator 301. It's a stacked card. All right. right, let's go there. Bellator 301. It will be on Showtime. Return of Tyrell Fortune at heavyweight. One of the better heavyweight prospects in Bellator. This is going to be how many fights is this? 15 bouts on Bellator 301. But we'll go to the main card most of the year. The return of A.J. McKee Jr., maybe the best lightweight on the planet. 20-1, that one very controversial. Taking on Sydney Outlaw. Rafael Stotts and Danny Sabatello at bantamweight. That should really be a barn burner. Speaking of lightweight fights, Patricky Pitbull and Alexander Shabley. So the winner of this one will take on Usman and Nurmagomedov in the finals of the Grand Prix. Should they get that far, then we got 2 belts on the line. This is all Friday, November 17th. Sergio Pettis will defend his bantamweight championship against Patchy Mix. Patchy Mix is such a great talent, too. I really expect him to dethrone Sergio and win the belt there. And then the main event, the ass-kicking machine, Jason Jackson, taking on Yaroslav Amosov, who is undefeated, 27-0. Well, he is just 2 away from tying Khabib Nurmagomedov's record of 29-0. Just a sensational card. All right, thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. Thank you to all the new subscribers, all the veterans that are always here, the likes, the views, everything. I hope you guys enjoyed the fights tonight. It ended up being a pretty good UFC card. I think that was a pretty good main card. And then some great moments here on this Bellator main card as well. I said finishes from Cris, Cyborg, and Liz Carmouche, and then a dominant performance from Usman Nurmagomedov. Gutsy performance from Brent Primus, but he was outgunned. Usman was too fast for him, too young, too explosive. Thank you, everyone, once again. As always, I love you, I respect you, and I'll see your fine asses next time.